just cleared the first room, found some stuff up about this place, and are preparing to head into the next room after you guys kind of figure out what you're up to. Okay. Let's move everyone back to the map and put some music on. If I could. Because I enjoy the spider dance music while I find the other music that I was supposed to be playing.
Matt, I had an interesting question for you.
Okay, what's up?
When I brought the, let's call them the dolls, over to that little metal place on the side, I said beforehand that I wrapped them up in my web. Is it because my web's just not strong enough, or is it just because they are actually really strong when they're electrified and that stuff, and you can just like break it, or
it's not just about contact. It's about proximity. They came in proximity of the charge, and the charge also basically disintegrated your web.
Okay. So it disintegrated my web. Gotcha.
Yeah. It's not that it wasn't strong enough.
I was just kind of trying to find the interaction there. I was curious for the future.
Yep. No, it's a good ask. All right. After that, I have found the songs that I wanted to play. It's this one. Musica. All right. So we got Char's here, Ogre's here, Allie. Roll call. Allie.
Here.
Sorry, Allie. Sometimes the mic doesn't pick that up.
Johnny is here. Yep. Million is muted.
But here.
Okay. Cool. All right. We are back at Raid. Welcome, guys.
All right. Do people remember what we were doing last?
Preparing to go to the next room, if I remember right.
Yeah. So you guys were thinking about some stuff. A lot of you guys were going out of your way to do some research on this enemy you've come in contact with.
Yeah.
Knife Snake was threatening everybody with knives.
He does that.
Yep.
Just by existing.
So we're gonna send Team 2 in front of us.
If that's what you guys were feeling.
Yeah, because we wanted to make sure that not many people got too many of these stacks while we couldn't figure out a good way of clearing them besides cleanse.
Yeah. Which is pretty spooky if cleanse is the only thing that'll help.
Yeah.
Well, Ashen had figured out a way to get rid of it, but it required materials that were not available to us yet.
Yeah, you find yourself a theory, for sure.
Yeah.
Alright. And who consists of Team 2 again?
I
think it's on a handout. Let me just go find it.
Are the blue bars supposed to be our health totals?
No,
that's the amount of bad stuff. Okay.
Whatever those charges were called.
No, all right. There's Eatsley. You'll have to check your stuff because you're the one who put the teams together.
Oh, damn, that's a nice background.
Johnny, is your recording on?
My recording's on, yeah.
Cool. Just want to let you know.
Do I have a beverage in that direction?
You have an alcoholic if you'd like that.
I would like a beverage. Happy New Year's, everybody!
Happy
Mhm.
New Year.
Yeah.
Did you want to send a scout or one of the tanks forward?
We're gonna send a scout forward.
All right.
Uh,
Who is this scout?
You're thinking Indrid and their moths.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. All right, Indrid. I'm gonna move you to the next map. If you're able to, please move your character to the door to indicate that you are going. Thank you, thank you.
I really just want to eat a whole bag of cheesies.
Don't do it, Allie.
I don't have any
Your
cheesies.
dreams be dreams.
Here you go, Ellie. This is the next room.
Can I be sneaking?
Yes.
Okay. So we got a lot of statue boys.
Mm-hmm.
There's a pretty shiny one over here.
It's like we have 4 elites.
And there's a weird thing over here too. Some water. And some whatever this is. Everybody else see this too?
Yep.
Yeah.
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 Any requests?
Considering the look of the place, a reasonable assumption could be made that if you pass this point, something activates and they come after you, or similar. We had the thing in the last room where if we approached these things, some of these things activated.
But what if I went around? Ha!
There was also any contact, and if I remember right, one of them was if we got close enough to them, they activated.
Which is,
If you got close, they would activate. I don't think these activate.
they were really close to the tablets. Like, they were literally beside the tablets, which is why.
Yeah.
I think my biggest question is, what is our strategy for dealing with these guys? This time around, are we just going to punch them all in the face?
It's going to be a lot of numbers coming our way if we do.
Yeah. I think what we're going to do here is send in Rampart first. We need to investigate this, so I think sending in our Paladin of Nareem and the Heroes Party would also be good.
Surprisingly, this room is large enough we could all technically enter and prepare basically war-style tactics.
I'm willing to bet that those special ones, those new ones, who knows, they might not actually be special, but those new ones consume the accumulated charges of I'm sorry, I forgot what those are called.
At least,
Terminus.
yeah, at least one of them probably does.
All right. Do you want me to move everyone over?
Let's send some people over. We're gonna start with Rampart, the Heroes Party, and
I know it's already really warm in here, but could I turn up the heat?
You do you, Allie. Do it.
and 1, 2, 3, and Rampart.
I could create a 2-layer barrier once I get in there, separating us and them.
Yes. But that's also why we're sending in the Archmage, an Archmage as well.
Indrid fills the door. Indrid needs to move if they're going to let anyone else in. And that is something all of you are going to need to keep track of.
Position? Sure.
If somebody is filling the door, the only way people can get by is if there's space for your side of the character. That's why some of the doors are really big. So, Indrid, two 1x1s can run by your side. You can have 2 people fill the door. The Rampart can't enter the room if you fill the doorway. And you'll all need to be cognizant of that, especially if there's an engagement like this room. If one of you guys ends your turn on the doorway, and you guys are expecting reinforcements at the end of the turn, only some will get through, depending on how much space there is.
Matt, did Indrid walk in or fly in?
I don't know. What did Indrid do?
I just see that you have your flooring laid out interesting. The door is the back there, and the floor is, you know what I mean?
That's right. Hold on. Let me just double check.
I mean, that would be an interesting trap. Just, go to the next room, and then you step on it.
You're
and
right.
It's like...
No, you're right, Al. You are correct. I have made an error. Let me just fix that.
Nice.
Thank you, Johnny.
Of course.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. There we go. Oh, I was right. I didn't need to make that extra correction. Damn. Get out of the way. Bloop. Move that back. Move that back. Move that back. Perfect. There we go. Good catch. Thank you. Some of the stuff.
I mean, you would have got us if we would have walked in there. I was just like looking at it, like,
that was not intentional. But yeah, that's definitely something you kind of squint at. All right. Rampart will also move up. Hero Party moves up with him.
Can I move along over here?
Sure.
Just remember not to get too close to those tablet things. They're what activated.
These guys?
Yeah, they're what we suspect activated the shit in the last room when we got too close.
What happens if I go over here?
Oh, Allie, are you flying or are you walking?
What's that?
Allie,
what?
Do you remember what happened last time for the electrical grid?
No.
Okay. If you want to make that choice, you can do it. You just need to be cognizant of what can happen.
Yeah, I'll just stay here.
All right. Looks like it's clear. Paladin's team doesn't seem to have come across any immediate threats. Well, now.
So then we will send in Team 3.
Who's Team 3?
The Paladin of Apollo. The Paladin of Apollo. Lofuer, Zothajek, the Battle Chicken, and the Spiker.
Zavajek, Spiker, Lawflare, and Battle Chicken. Still no problems.
And then we can go in.
Perhaps this room is an equivalent force thing.
Maybe.
Susie will stay
Or
behind just in case, if that's the
equivalent
case.
number.
I like your thought. I was thinking kind of the same thing. So maybe if we all go into the next room, so Susie will stay back.
Susie, you'll stay back? Okay. Ashen, for your part of this squad?
Yeah,
Yep.
seems so.
Oh my gosh, please let me have that. Thank you.
No.
You're being rude. No. I love that look of just fine then.
Any head pats.
Ashen, you're on top of Indrid's character.
How?
Oh,
You were literally on.
No, for me, I'm here. Indrid is down here.
It's not what it shows on my screen.
Not on mine either. It must just not have updated yet, which is odd.
All right, Ainsley.
Yep.
Who's next?
After that is Team 4 with his Lylel, the Clockwork Inquisitor, the Two-Faced Raptor, the Battle Master, and the Murder Goose.
Okay. And then the last group, which is group 5, which is Monster Merchant Drekus, Cheapney, Knife Snake, and Beauregard, and Dabbler.
Yep.
And then Susie's staying back for now. All right. Lawfare kind of looks around the room, studies it for a bit. Interesting. Shouldn't be too bad. All right. We obviously have 2 things to investigate. 1 team apiece. My analysis shows Paladin, you should go right. Ashen Fur, and anyone else with other magical talent, go left. Beatsley, once we determine it's safe, translate the tablets.
Understood.
There seems to be some sort of mirror system. Clockwork. Processing. Looks like there is some sort of light that is projected from the ceiling that is being reflected back and forth between the mirrors. Analysis. Any substance or entity that crosses the line will most likely activate the soldiers. Two-Face Traveler's like, TikTok! Down goes the clock. I must act. Better be fast. Hickory dickory dock.
At that, Ashen is going to start moving over to the left to look at this tablet and analyze the pool.
Okay. You don't need to turn your character. You can just
Okay.
drag them. We're not in dynamic lighting.
Fair enough.
Because now you have to individually touch all three of them to get them to stop.
Yep.
See, they're still not even straight.
Yeah. Marie, can you analyze those pools of that pool of water over there?
That was the plan.
Good.
Let's go, team.
Philippe, will you analyze that the other one? Philippe and Sasha, can you go do this?
Okay.
I don't recall if I have the skills to do so.
Well, you never know. You're a high priest of the water.
Oh, yeah, I guess maybe. I'll go try.
Yes, I'll go. Hey.
Jesus Christ, those are some hard wins.
I will be over here, yes. If you wish to trade with Drekaz. Alright, Ashen, you meandered over.
Mm-hmm. It's just taking a look at the pool of water and the tablet, like I was asked.
Alright. Tablet looks identical to the other four in the other room. What do you want to try on these things?
The only thing I can really try with the water is my standard detect magic and analysis, you know?
Okay.
So, woobida poof.
The Poofening!
Yep.
Is it still rolling?
What do I need to roll? Because you have told me different things that I need to roll for analyzing stuff before.
It's just base roll.
So just base intelligence?
Or if you have a scholastic lore you want to try.
You know
We're in
what?
narrative.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try archetyping because it's for analyzing materials and figuring out blueprints and shit.
Sure. You can pick a series of rolls. We're just doing narrative.
All right.
If a roll doesn't work out, well, you can try something else. All right. Best thing you can think of: liquid aether.
Just looks at Italy. Looks at that. That's weird.
Yeah, usually aethers are crystallized, and when you use them, they turn into particles. This is like somebody melted down a bunch of aether stones.
Yeah, he's looking at Italy. That's weird. Best I can tell, liquefied aether?
Interesting. It would make sense.
And I'm just going to sit and stare at the tablet, see if I can figure it out.
Do you know God's tongue?
Nope.
Then you cannot understand it.
Yes, but in the past room, staring at it for a moment,
Oh, that's
it
right. It
changed
does.
itself to be understood.
Is it? Yeah, you stare at it. Use that same trick. I forgot about that. It's been a while. The blessed Ethereum be thy tool. Be careful for its scarcity. Your journey is long and perilous, and with no way to regain what you've lost in the journey. May this be a brief respite and sanctuary for those who are running low.
Just reads it out to the people.
I'm going to look at it and see if it says the same thing.
It does.
Okay. Can I make... Because I've heard Aether, but I haven't heard of Ethereum before.
Yeah, that's weird.
And I roll... I think it'd just be a base intelligence because I don't have anything
Okay.
scholastic-wise. Or can I roll God's Tongue? See if it's a derivative of something.
I need to roll it on God's tongue. Ethereum is a God's word.
Okay.
It's a standalone word, which is one of the very rare ones because it's a noun describing a person, place, or thing.
Mm.
And it's capable of standing alone, unlike some of the other words in God's tongue. You're not sure what it does or what it's for, but it only comes from the God's realm. It has to be gifted, just like true water.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
No, that'd be a forbidden knowledge. Ash, do you know anything? You even said magic theory. Do you know anything about Ethereum?
Let me see.
It's still spelled like Aether, so A-E-T-H. So it'd be A-E-T-H-I-U-M.
Fair.
Somebody sent me a message. I should probably answer that.
I forgot. That's actually 12 degrees of success because I have mastery in magic theory.
All right, so again, I was answering your thing.
12 degrees of success on magic theory.
Okay. Oh, because of mastery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Not so bad. All right. Looking at it, that's just raw juice, man. That's just raw. That's like a mana well or an aether well. touching it directly with your flesh, you will not get it back. To utilize it, just don't touch it. You're not sure exactly how to go about it, but if you're low on mana or if you're low on some sort of resource that allows you to utilize a powerful ability, but because it comes at a resource cost, this can restore that.
So he'll be like, so this is like a generalized energy pool. Those abilities and stuff that we have that have limited uses, we can, if we can figure out how, draw upon this pool to restore charges or spell pool points or the like.
Good
A lot
to
of
know.
juice. Based off your magic theory, the way the pool's constructed, it looks like it's tiered. So there's only so much of it in the pool. But you're thinking a single use could restore 100 spell points.
So no way of telling how much is in the
Right.
pool, but each use of the pool will restore roughly 100 spell points. Yeah.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
Susie, did you want to come in?
I'm thinking about it. I was actually going to do a divination test. I was thinking, let's just see what happens after I walk in. And
okay, go ahead and roll that div.
Yeah. So divination is a plus 10. Let's roll coin toss first. So we get a negative to perception. I do not. All right, we're going to go sunny sides with a plus 10. Oh yeah.
Do you want to keep that?
I do want to keep that actually.
Okay.
And then I will roll my influence with it as well.
Okay. So with that, there's going to be a huge dichotomy. When in Apollo's side, 100s are Idirondale's number.
Oh yeah.
Ones are Apollo's number. It's the opposite when you go to Idirondale's side. Now, Idirondale, as their chosen representative, will give you a choice. Give up not permanently, just do not use your scrying and divination abilities here.
Mm-hmm.
And she will reward you if you attempt to do it on her side.
Okay. I will listen to what she has to say next, but I've already made my decision.
You will be granted additional information and sight when you use your powers on her side, but you must be blinded going in on Apollo's side. Blinded by the light so you may see in the dark.
Gotcha. So, yeah.
It will give you one piece of information. You are safe to enter the room.
Okay.
But you are safe entering the room. Not that it doesn't activate anything.
Okay.
But that's what it means by being blinded.
Yeah.
It's up to you. If you want the full, if you want to ignore her offer, you can. It will not be a detractor to you. It will not she will not punish you for saying no.
So I will accept her offer and not use divination, even though that is a big nerf for our party during this side of the field. But if we can make it to 5, like everyone else, I think that's gonna be great. Or no, well, I'm saying people have made it to 5, but if we have the opportunity to get to 6 and then use our divination then with extra potency, that's gonna be balling. So I'm gonna go with that offer.
Okay. Consider your divination skills locked.
Gotcha. Nice 100. Did not expect that for my first roll. But I rolled the 2 after all, so I got to roll another green number, so it's all good. All right. Step in.
Okay.
Hey guys. Sorry I'm late. Just wanted to make sure everything seemed okay before we walked in. And I was thinking maybe something might happen if everyone was in here at once. So downside for the foreseeable next five is that don't get to use one of my power
For the
sets.
Apollo side.
Just for the sunny side. On the sunny side of things.
Okay.
Welcome to this room. Would you like to buy from Drakas?
Maybe Dracus.
What can Drakas get for you?
I was thinking about some alchemy ingredients.
Drakas has many ingredients.
Yeah.
Specify.
I would like all kinds of this is small, low grade alchemy materials. Very large quantity of them.
Drakas has brought some with him, yes. And he will pull out a backpack from his big old his lashed together collection. Filled with basic things, yes. 1,000 gold. Return the bag when you're done. No charge for the bag now. Lose the bag. 2,500 gold.
Ah, I see.
Specialized alchemy bag for weak ingredients. Cheap bag. Unlimited low-grade alchemy storage.
So, 1,000 dungeon gold, eh?
Yes.
I think, if I'm going to look at your sheet again for a sec, I think you have it pinned in your monster. Oh, you don't have pins, but it's pretty close. Because I think one plum blossom is equal to 1,000. Just thinking.
No. Plum blossom.
Oh, no. So
Mithril. Orichalcum.
Platinum. So mithril. One mithril would be a. What else do I got here? I do have some platinum, but I don't have
platinum
down.
after gold, mithril after platinum, orichalcum after mithril, plum blossom after orichalcum, radiant.
Yeah.
After plum blossom.
What about some sky coins? That be okay instead, or do you want dungeon
sky coins? Yes.
Two sky coins. Here you go.
Yes, and you'll do the trade very quick.
Yeah. Susie's gonna sit down, take out her big pot, and take out some of her water that she's gotten from our dungeon, and fill that up. Put in a lot of the different types of alchemy ingredients that we have for that have some aether in there, a small aether stone, and put the lid on. Start cooking.
Southjack will look over it. Ethereum, good. I've been looking for this all of my previous life. And here it is. For the grabbing. In more than just a few droplets.
I know.
Entire well's worth.
You only had to be loyal to a god.
Oh, yes, yes. That's how they get you see. Now, this stuff, if you touch it, you'll disintegrate. Yeah. But you need not touch it. You see the vapor, the fumes coming off the top. You merely need to get close to it. And absorbing it is rather straightforward. You merely open up your aether pathways, let it absorb into you through your skin. But too close, and you'll become severely harmed. It's what's the adage? Too much of a good thing is dangerous.
I see.
To give you an equivalency, a single drop of this stuff can equivalent to a melted down treasure grade or divine grade aether stone.
Mm.
It's the miracle liquid.
But unfortunately, we can't capture it to evolve.
Maybe. I think it was given to us to use as we please. But there's 25 of us, and I'm pretty sure this stuff will go very, very quick.
And thus we need to use it sparingly.
It's also highly unrefined by my assessment.
By your eyeing?
Yes. Highly unrefined Ethereum from my records and from what I can see. It has all of the floaters, the floaty bits, the dark blue on the edges. That's impurities. That you can actually end up taking. It's extremely volatile Ethereum, but very corrosive and explosive potentially. On the other hand, that stuff in the middle is still unrefined Ethereum. Which means if we do end up using it, there's probably a lot of impurities in it. Which means there may be terminus in there. If we refine it, well, there'll be less to use. But there will be no drawbacks.
But if I try to refine it?
It's up to you. Very dangerous. I hope your alchemy skills are extremely potent.
Yes.
Give me a moment, Susie. And then I'm gonna switch my flower mantle to my rabbit mantle, and I'm just gonna zip to the other side.
Okay.
Yeah, and read this one.
I'm receiving a call. I have to hop off for a bit.
Okay. Yeah. Staring at it for a bit. May the waters of sanctuary cleanse you of what ails you and cleanse you of weariness. Water is essential to all life. And may this bring life back into you. It's a very rough translation, but if you look at it, God's tongue, it's basically you have a limited water source. This water basically will get rid of terminus and any other status effects. But it also will cleanse you of weariness and fatigue. There's going to be a limited supply.
Yeah.
It's not just a handful scoop. Depending on the size of the individual involved, what would quench their thirst counts as a use.
I see.
So, a glass of water for somebody. So the more fatigued you are, the more you need to drink. And if you were to drink water, once you are physiologically satisfied or sated of water, then the effects kick in. So the more worn down and battered and fatigued you are, the more water it will require. But it'll get rid of everything.
Wonder if I could
Uh,
counteract that with the Hero's Feast, if I use this water for it instead.
If you use the water of an entire well, as long as it has at least 10 doses, you can revive somebody.
Ooh.
You basically put their body in the well, and it'll use up all the water.
Interesting.
This thing looks like it's got 25 uses due to its size.
Okay. Redeemery.
Hmm?
Who is the god of magic? Of Ethereum.
Oh, that guy? He's like, gosh.
Both ears twerk in that direction.
He looks over at his mage, and the mage is looking at him like, you don't know the answer?
As we both look at the Archmage.
Yeah, Einless
Like-
kind of looks over. Finrock is the god of magic, of trickery, and of the meek.
I have a question. Is he the two-faced traveler?
No,
Or is that somebody?
that's
Okay.
that's somebody else. Two-Faced Reveler is about good and evil,
Mhm.
and the gray territory between.
I see.
The Two-Faced Reveler is about free will,
So we
both
have
good and evil.
Finrock over there and Nareem here.
Mindless kind of. Leololax is like, no, they have nothing to do with this place. This is all. Ethereum can be made by any god.
Right.
Simple as that.
Well, okay. So here's my thought process behind that, right?
Mhm.
What is their relationship to Idirndale?
That's different, yes. The relationship is different, yes. But they have nothing to do with this place other than the relationship. These would probably be gifts. But any god can make Ethereum. They have to bestow it just like a stigma. You take a stone and you imbue that stone with a blessing. And if the stone's quality is too high as it is, it then melts into Ethereum. That tub right there, that's probably 25 divine grade, medium or large size stones blessed by Apollo.
Okay. So blessed by Apollo, and then this
Or
water.
Idirndale, doesn't matter.
Or Idirndale.
But those stones would either been gifted by the followers or gifts of Finrock, because Finrock is, well, getting your hands on a divine grade Aether stone bigger than small size. Good luck. It's actually known that Finrock, his gifts to his followers for their, well, once you become a high priest, he gifts one of either medium or large size to that priest when they take the robes. And if you become a high priest, you get a high grade gem, or maybe bigger.
I see.
But he's the only one who does that. Not that they could use it, which is his joke. It's his trick. He loves that. What are you supposed to do with a divine grade Aether stone? You'll die in the attempt. Whatever you make to power it, or to use it as a power source, will most likely explode or break.
But it's because remember, each floor has a trick and usually, or a lesson.
Mm-hmm.
So Finrock, Nareem.
Yes. What is their relationship? It's difficult to tell now, isn't it?
And was it one of bargaining or was it one of theft? Or maybe it was just a gift for gift's sake.
Well, you can find out. Check the water. Because if you take from Nareem, you know what Nareem does.
Yeah.
She doesn't use violence. And Paladin is like, no, this is pure. And this is blessed water.
And so, gifts given.
Gifts given, yeah. Which, I don't know. Who is it a gift to? Is it a familial gift? Is it a gift to one of them? I don't know. But this stuff is basically the step down from true water. Just barely. In fact, it may be diluted true water with other blessings.
Fair.
I mean, by what it can do, by not just your description, but the water as he kind of runs his hands through it. Yeah, that's some of the most valuable water I've ever come across. Literally ever. It literally can revive the dead, which is wild.
And
then Ghost goes, "How dead?" Well, Eyeless kind of looks over at Ghost kind of suspiciously. Harahawk is preening his feathers and looking at his armor, and Redeemer just continues on like that's not a weird question.
I want to look at Ghost for a second.
Redeemer is like, well, if you preserve the water and you have enough of it, you would have to take the exact same amount of water, and you would have to perform the extremely powerful greater resurrection spell. But if you were successful in doing it in a ritual style and used this water, it could bring them back from the dead, but their spirit would still have to be around, their soul.
I want to look at Redeemer. You really are just a blonde, aren't you?
I do have that color hair, yes. What's wrong?
Ghosts. Are you... I want to look them up and down. Has anyone seen under Ghost's hood?
No. They'll pull off their glove and show you flesh. Non-rotted, just human flesh.
So why did you ask the question?
Because I can. It seems like a logical question. Imagine we have no chance of getting that water. For a while. How long are we going to be in here? How difficult is this place to be? How dead are you? Does this undo Terminus? What if you get killed by Terminus? Does this undo it? And revive you? Or is that the final line? Like, even this water can't revive you from what is the sword looming above our heads. Island's kind of nods like, no, Ghost has a point. We don't know. We'll have to. We may be forced to find out, which could, yeah, that could be a problem.
Maybe.
Eatsley.
Yes.
That's a question dodge. It is a very good point, but that was Ghost dodged the question. With a very good answer that fills the question, but it wasn't the original question. But if you push it, you're going to make them hostile. And that's the Zeke side kind of coming out.
And it's like, I want to look at them like, interesting. So, according to the script here, it says it can remove. It is here to give respite. And in theory, if I'm reading this correctly, it could cure Terminus as well.
The answer is yes. It does remove Terminus from you. Like,
oh
you
yes,
can use this
but
water.
like, I'm saying it in character.
If you die from Terminus, Does it get rid of the terminus that killed you and then revive? That is actually a pretty good question.
I think the only way of figuring that out, I would say for the safety of it, use a drop to remove the terminus and then revive the person. Just my personal opinion there.
Now here's the Zeke part that's gonna kind of sink through. There's a very specific phrase that you read.
Oh?
You must be satisfied. You must quench your thirst first for the effects to take place. But if you're dead, there is no thirst. You're dead. You don't need water.
That is fair. You have to quench your thirst with it before. But if you're dead, you can't quench your thirst.
Yeah, so you're not sure, but you do basically submerge the body in the pool. Perhaps it gets rid of it as well.
We're gonna have to find out.
Yeah, which means somebody's gonna die to Terminus.
Yes.
And well, at least you know where this pool is.
Yes. I'm gonna look at the party. Can you come down the floors? Were you able to figure that out? Or is it only one way?
Not that we know. It doesn't say we can't.
That is fair, but that doesn't mean you can.
Dracus will check the door and it opens.
Ah, thank you, Dracus.
Let's just check the door.
Great, but can you walk through?
Yeah, he
Oh, okay.
puts his hand through, steps in, steps back. And everything is the same as we left it in the other room.
Well, that's good. It means that in general, most rooms won't reset behind us, but we should always check to be sure.
He's... Yeah.
It's a pretty good tactical advantage.
Yeah. I know
Can we
there's...
test to see if one of them can come in to the next room?
Oh, if the constructs can't move from room to room.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be something we should test as well.
Okay.
I know in certain dungeons, you can only move forward. Sigma's the dungeon places on you. So it is important to know.
I'll kind of looks at you. Well, if this is about a relationship, you can go back. You can always take one step or two steps back. You can always trace your steps to where the problem started. You can always remember what during your trip along the relationship. But it also opens up the vector for problems that you left unsolved and unhandled to come back and bite you, stab you in the back. And there is a wrong as a coin falls in her hand. Oh, look. It really is just a relationship simulator.
Just because you can walk back from the problem doesn't mean you can always fix
What if we destroy all these constructs and then the terminus floods the entire room and all the rooms and all the constructs, reactivate themselves and then come at us from all sides?
Good. Yes. But just like in relationships, you'll have to take some unknowns, some risks, calculated if you can, or informed.
What if we close the door?
Maybe. There's a lot of symbology. Some closing the door could be closing that part of your life, or sectionalizing that part of the relationship, or maybe it's just that's the memory. You just put it in a box over here.
For context, Did these doors close or stay open, like when we went through?
The doors are heavy.
Okay.
They unless if you prop them open, they stay open. But
Okay.
otherwise, they slowly go to close.
Okay.
Wait.
What do you guys think about keeping them open the entire time?
Maybe one or two.
Yeah, we'll just
But-
do it for now.
Oh.
The doors represent the
Yes.
the next chapter per se, right? So if we continue the chapter open from the first to the last, or
Oh, this. I don't know why, but this reminds me of Tomb of the Lost Soldier now.
Hmm.
Just all the soldiers facing one way. And they're kind of evenly spaced the same. Maybe just my mind making conclusions here.
Hmm.
Anyways. Susie, see if you can help. Oh, good.
No, it's just people are ponderous.
I'm saying. Susie, see if you can help Ashenfur figure out if the etheric pull over there and this pull over here can help with this terminus device.
I don't think they can. Mostly because it's going to be needing a material compared to something more malleable, like the liquids. Maybe it will need an energy source to do so. I will stop the cooking then, because we seem like we don't need it yet anyway. Susie will stop concentrating on the pots, which will cancel the effect, and I'll be like, yeah, well, next time.
Yes. Ashen, you want to do anything else?
I don't really have anything else to do for analysis level shit.
Okay.
I mean, the best thing I can think to do is to pull out a vial and see if I can concentrate to draw some of the glowy light blue from the center into the vial.
Okay. What type of vial are you going to be using?
One of the things from the artificy kit that I got for preservation of hazardous materials.
What's the grade?
Double checking my gear and stuff here. It's a superior artificer kit, so I'm guessing
Supreme grade,
yeah.
superior.
So it's hold out the vial, see if I can draw a little bit into the vial. So
It melts the vial.
Yeah, I figured.
Whoa. That's a good attempt, though.
Yeah, but and that's why I said I held it out so that it just drops back into the pool.
Yeah. All right. Hmm. Yes, it is. It is raw Ethereum. Indrid, what you up to?
I'm just hanging out. Everybody seems to be checking the place out.
Okay.
And I'm sort of worried about setting off traps. I'll come up behind Susie and hang out with her, though.
Okay.
Oh.
Hmm.
Aether's just like hopping on his chair. I have a bad idea.
Oh gosh, then just don't do it. If it's a bad idea, why would you do it in the first place?
Because it may work.
Then wouldn't that be a potentially good idea instead of a bad idea? Why do you call it a bad idea? I don't get
because
that.
I don't know what it would do, because I have a spell that converts raw materials into products of the same material.
Huh?
What level is the spell?
Oh, I can cast that a couple hundred times.
No, what's the... is it like superior grade, treasure grade, divine grade? What is...
Or
what
is
kind
it
of
just
spell
one of
is
the
it?
numbered, or is it a ranked spell?
Yeah.
It's just a ranked spell,
Oh.
but they can have effects on wide-ranging stuff, which is why I was like, it's a possibly good bad idea.
Come here. I'm literally
mhm.
a master of spellcraft.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the spell written out? With all of its details?
No.
Then
never
recite
needed
it to me, its details, without actually casting it.
It'll just ramble off the fabricate spell.
Susie will...
Like, yeah, give me a free spell.
Susie
He's
will
like,
sit down and meditate, and then try to gather the information about the spell.
It is a 4th level spell, if that matters for anybody.
And you're going to try and use the fabricate to fabricate something out of Ethereum?
I figured it would be worth a shot.
Not as it is. You're going to need some spell modifiers on this. Some really potent ones.
Yeah, it will just break before it does what it's supposed to do.
Or the material's too resistant, or there's too much energy in the spell or in the object.
I have 3 modifiers that I could throw on it that may work.
All right, what are they?
Penetrating, which is why my magic works on the golems.
Oh, very good.
Enhanced to just make it stronger.
That might work.
And twisted because just removing its temporarily removing its ability to alter anything but Ethereum to give it the unique ability to affect Ethereum.
Maybe that's one. Grab one of those containers, the one that you broke,
and
then imbue it. Enchant item. Do you know the enchant item spell?
No.
Oh gosh.
I haven't learned that one yet.
He's going to recite to you enchant item.
Okay, what level of spell is that?
It's a level 7 spell.
Okay. He's like,
concentrate is 1 minute concentration. If you break concentration, it destroys the object or damages it severely. But usually you're not going to be enchanting items that are already heavily imbued or a superior object.
okay. He's
if
like,
it is
my 4th, 7th level spell.
It is has 2 conditions. If it is an uncomplicated magic object, such as it's great, it's so low grade up. If it's uncomplicated, you can imbue a spell or with spell modifiers in it, which puts a passive effect of it in the item permanently. If it is a complicated magic item, such as a crafted item like Eatsley's sword, you can temporarily give it an enchantment. If it's a complicated item, it lasts 10 turns, so 100 seconds. But you can double the spell cost to increase it by an additional 100 seconds by paying the cost again during the concentration. Yeah, you can just permanently enchant stuff with this.
Okay.
The strength of how powerful the enchantment is dependent on not only your spellcasting ability, but the grade of the item. So if it's uncomplicated, or hell, even mundane, mundanes have a hard time possessing magic because it just doesn't have the framework for it. Most of the time, it'll shatter a brick.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're using a superior grade or higher, it has a much higher effect of holding that enchantment. And actually, what's the term? It's more thoroughly enchanted.
Okay.
It has a higher effect.
Okay.
There you go. A spell I used to do all the time. It makes something
Better.
not so specialer. More special. Somewhat special. My favorite is getting a very expensive piece of magic paper and enchanting it with a disintegrate spell. So when you open it, whoever reads it gets disintegrate in their face. Oh, so funny.
I like that.
Mm-hmm. Or when you touch an object and you think the command word, the spell is cast, such as heal. Now, if it's a spell, depending on how you craft it into the object, it can be a one-time use. Because you're casting the spell, you're putting the enchantment then casts the spell using all the energy used in the enchantment to do the spell. Now you can enchant it with prolonged effects by removing its ability to cast the spell, and you just permanently imbue part of the spell with attributes of the spell that you cast on it.
Okay.
But you got to be very picky. If you just enchant something with disintegrate, like that piece of paper, and just have it be passive, it then disintegrates the paper.
Got it.
Got to be careful with this one. It requires some brain. Do you have a smart brain, little one?
Yes.
Well, we'll see. If you end up hurting yourself with this spell, the answer will be actually no. But if you can use it well enough, I suppose you might have something akin to intelligence.
So, we're putting... So what should I turn the Aether into is the question.
A gem, so you can make a power source.
I mean, I could try that.
B, a bomb.
You could incorporate them into that that necklace thingy Maduda that you were thinking of building and to extract Terminus.
The lantern to draw away the Terminus.
You're
Yes.
going to have to be careful. This stuff, if you try and turn it into a gemstone, this stuff melted from gemstones. Yes, I was listening to Leola's know-it-all explanation, which explains a lot. Let's see. I wouldn't turn it into a gemstone. It would explode, most likely. It used to be a gemstone, then it was blessed with additional power from a god, which was so powerful it was unable to keep its physical solid form and then melted because the energy state's too high.
What if
So
you
how do
make a sensor instead of a lantern?
Oh, well, you could make a lantern, but you'd fill the oil container with it. But at the same time, you wouldn't want to use it to draw away Terminus. It's already infected probably with Terminus anyways, because it's unrefined. And why would you use it to be a lamp?
So
If
how
we're
do
going to
we
use...
find it first and then go from there?
Well, do you know how to refine Ethereum?
No.
I sure as heck don't. I would have known if I had ever gotten my hands on it in my previous life.
Wait.
HR. Could you open my sheet really quick and scroll down my skills? I I'd like to double check something.
Wait. Idea.
I stop. Go up. Go back up.
Between me and
Up.
Susie.
Okay, thank you. That's it.
Between me and Susie, with alchemy and artificy, maybe we could create a basic purification apparatus that could then be enchanted to have the ability to purify aether through the use of the twisted modifier.
So question. Out of character question. We're having an issue because we don't know how to refine Ethereum. Did I get that right?
Because it could have terminus in it.
Yes. It looks like it is impure Ethereum.
All right. So I have one skill rank in Divine. Would I potentially be able to roll to see if I might have some sort of divinely endowed knowledge on how
Sure.
to refine Ethereum?
Sure.
Char, if you wouldn't mind reopening my sheet. And yeah, Divine. I don't I might have a +10 modifier. If you could scroll up. It's an intelligence-based skill. If you could, all the way to the top, all the way. I'm all further, very top. Bio and info. That's where I keep all my qualities. Now let's scroll down a bit. Right there. Stop. Plus info. Okay, can you roll divine with +10?
And Terminus, we confirmed, was similar to like a curse.
All right. Can you re-roll that,
Hex-style
please? I would
thing.
use a fate point.
Correct?
It is not a curse. It's a status effect.
Okay, 2 successes or 2 degrees. And
You
deduct a
fate pointed? Okay.
Yeah.
You can cleanse it. Yeah. You can use one of your cleanse charges to cleanse this pool.
I will announce as such. I can make use of my cleansing powers, the few that I have whilst we are in here, to purify the pool of. I'm sorry, I'm blanking on the name of the substance
Terminus.
for some reason.
Ethereum.
Ethereum.
No, cleanse the Ethereum of Terminus.
Yes. Cleanse the Ethereum of Terminus.
Okay.
So I make that announcement. I can do that.
Could be useful. Yeah.
I have the feeling that is probably a good idea, because if you use it too much, you'll probably build up terminus stacks.
Probably true.
I think you should do it.
It was 1 charge per room, right?
Correct.
Yes.
And I used my last one on me. I know that.
Mhm.
So yeah, people want. If the raid group would prefer, I can cleanse the pool of its terminus rather than use it on someone.
I think that'd be a good idea.
So you could put that up to a vote if y'all want. I don't know.
I mean, I think the party thinks it's a good idea. Question just becomes, what does the rest of the party think?
Mm-hmm.
And the other 25 people who get an opinion.
Lockware has a concern. One of which is, do we know Terminus is in there? Is it guaranteed? Also, aren't we? Isn't there more than just terminus that can be impurities? In fact, why don't we ask our catalyzer or catalyzer to B about the efficacies and the problems around impurities and how many flavors they come in.
Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds for sure. I would definitely like to test the byproduct that comes off this first before determining that, because we could be missing out, like you're saying, on what comes off of it. Yeah, we're not getting rid of terminus.
The question is, do we cleanse terminus or do we cleanse the impurities as a whole of what is pure Ethereum? So my best recommendation is siphon a little bit with the impurities, find a way to purify it, give it to the guy who can purify, then he will know exactly what the purified Ethereum should be, which then he can utilize to purify all of the Ethereum pools. Because if he doesn't know what what to look for or what the standard is,
you would take all of it out. What you can do is take some of that Ethereum and use some of the water from the pool over there to purify it.
It's not true, remember? It still has delusions itself.
No, it's not true water, but it's meant to help purify terminus.
The water can purify terminus.
And so you'd have to probably do some alchemy with the water over there.
Okay.
It would probably be the most difficult alchemy you've ever done in your life, but if you're capable of doing it, could be interesting. And remember, you have favor tokens.
We do have favor tokens. I would love the challenge. Okay, I'm going to get started on that then.
Okay. By the difficulty of Ethereum itself, you do realize that you might not have proper equipment to house it.
I will ask Dracus if he would have something to house it.
What substance do you want it made out of? Does it have to be glass, crystal, some sort of metal or alloy, stone?
So, this is Apollo's side. Anything metal would be iron. Iron. It should be made out of iron.
True. Eatsley, it could be that stone if Dracus has that stone that is completely devoid of aether. Dracus. It could be carved into a bowl, but it would either perfectly house it or explode. It's a 50-50. You're not sure.
What about True Earth?
Oh gosh, True Earth. Oh, you have True Metal. True Iron. Remember from the
Yeah, I don't think I got the True Iron though. I never got to pick that up. But I got the True Earth from the auction, I do believe.
Yeah.
But iron would have been the recommended choice. I really don't. I want to keep the True Earth for catalyzer and stuff, but if I would also really want to also include this because we can get True Earth another time.
Make me an alchemist roll. Ash, go ahead and make me a roll of your choice. Philip, roll divine again.
Let's do.
Okay.
Let's just do Scholastic Alchemy then. Let's make that easy.
Yeah.
Char, if you would roll Divine again at +10.
7 degrees. Do I have anything I can help you with?
What was the rule on the refresh of fate points?
Every session.
Oh, I thought you
Every
said we won't
session.
change them.
That's
If we
right.
got-
Yeah.
No, that's right. You're right. It's within. Yeah, sorry.
I think you said at the start that they wouldn't full reset, but we'd get one back each session.
No.
No.
Allie,
I
how
had a
many
different
fate
thing.
points
Let me
do
check
you
my
have?
notes.
Because we could use one of
Ah.
Allie's. Because I always have the ability to, once per session, refill out with an hour's use of time.
Oh,
Let me check.
sorry. Sorry. That's where it was. The water.
Oh, the water can. Oh, cool.
The water can refresh fate currency.
But we can use one of Allie's or Spooky Mothman.
I
And
still
then-
have 7 left.
Yeah, but
I
you
was
don't have
just
Lucky.
wondering because it's been a while.
You don't have Lucky.
That's true. I don't.
So if you use one of Indrid's or mine, but I don't have any right now, you can roll better. And they could also be in the case that if Indrid or I need help, you would use it. Like, for example, if I needed help or I needed to reroll, I could ask you then at that point and be like, I would then get my Lucky thing. But if you give someone a fate point, it doesn't work that way. But anyway, yeah, we'll
Okay.
Allie has consented. 1d66.
Okay.
And that's a pass.
36. That is a pass with 1
Sure.
degree.
All right. What do we got? For
And that was a Scholastic Alchemy.
yeah, Ashen. Did you want to roll something to help figure this out?
I think the best for this would either be magic theory or magic items.
You can roll both. You're in narrative.
All right.
While you roll that, Eatsley, you're with the Two-Faced Reveler.
Yeah,
What you doing there?
I'm standing next to them. So, what's your plan here?
Oh, I'm gonna go make a mess.
Well,
I'm gonna go touch every single one of the statues.
just touch them?
Activate them.
Well, I mean, there's some unrefined Ethereum over there. I've been told it can be kind of explosive.
Not thinking that's what I wish to do in this particular room. I'm gonna let them play, and then when they are neck deep, I think I'm just gonna touch the light,
I see.
so that when they can't afford to be disturbed, and they have to work together as a group to solve whatever they're doing, we're in the middle of an army combat. That's what I'm thinking of doing. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
It would be interesting.
I'm gonna hold out a finger near the light. I'm gonna look at them.
No, not yet. They're not even in doing this stuff. They're still doing whatever circle jerk they're doing over there.
I know. I don't know. Look at them. But it would be funnier this way now. Well, at least for me.
Well, it would not be fun for me.
Fair.
What are you trying to do here, Eatsley?
What am I trying to do? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to make a mess.
I know.
Yes.
And what happens if I make a mess of your mess?
I'll have to make a mess somewhere else to make up for it.
I see.
That's a good plan. Maybe you don't like my plan, or what I need to do or want to do. And you mess up
Oh.
that plan, but then I have to do something else to make up for the messing up of my plan.
And then it'll be an ever-escalating messing up of each other's plans.
Well, that would put us both in a very awkward position because we have so many other individuals here. In fact, I don't think Lyle's the biggest liability or most evil among us. Oh, maybe. No, they're definitely the most evil among us.
Oh,
But that's
you
just
say I?
because. Yes,
And why is that?
because there's something in your eye that I can't identify.
Oh,
And I bet you would sacrifice everyone here to a person to make sure you and your family gets out.
I mean,
If it was necessary. I mean, you would not do that initially because it would most benefit you and your family to cooperate. But if it came push to shove, I don't think you would blink.
I think getting my family out of here would be my most pressing concern, yes. But
Mm,
I also have faith in my family that we can do this.
mm.
But isn't that what free will is?
That right there. That's why you're concerned. Not because free will and your usage thereof. It's that's your answer. I do what needs to be done. That's what free will is, isn't it? Food for thought.
And food for thought.
Yeah, it's food for thought, if you'd like.
Hmm.
The best thing to be in the entire world is the most horrible, terrible, and most powerful monster of all time. Not monstre, but the concept of monster. Something most terrible and powerful. Having unchallenged power, and then not using it.
Oh,
Yes. Choosing not to use it. Controlling and wielding your power. Making it yours. To the extent that there is no foe you cannot bring down. And then choosing not to abuse that power. Choosing to hold back.
I think some would say that gives me temperance and tolerance.
It does.
And then you say that makes me truly a monster?
Well, being capable of doing anything and everything, and then acquiring the power to do so, honing and refining it without apology, and then when it becomes the most wondrous and terrible thing in existence, you put it in the sheath, and everyone stands there and goes, "Wow!"
Hmm.
Wanderers do this all the time. They are a culmination of extreme potency and power that defies logic, defies the wills of the gods. And, well, they do what they want. But what do? They wander. They're the most tolerant and open people you can think of, other than the meek, because they have to be. And being meek and weak is unacceptable. Actually, no. Being weak is unacceptable in this world. You can be meek, but hide your strength. I think that's the better term.
Hmm.
But being weak is unforgivable in this world. Because this world will kill you for it.
You see.
Does it not?
I would agree. Had my family not been strong, we would have died very shortly after our birth.
That's strength.
Yeah.
But now we're in a place that makes your strength that you have now and makes it weak again. and we need to consume the power of this place, whether forcibly or organically, so we can become strong again. And all this dilly-dallying and preparing and having every single answer for every single thing we come across is not gaining strength. Gaining strength is pushing ourselves to the limit when the unexpected comes and overcoming the surprise or an enemy we're not prepared for, or a situation we couldn't possibly imagine arising, such as in the middle of critical and very volatile but necessary research. One of your teammates just so happens to trigger the entire room.
Oh, this is fair. Though, I will say, I kind of agree with you. Because the time when I was almost dead and I learned the most, became more powerful when I was fighting that paladin.
Yes. To the temperance of the struggle to survive. Just think of the dichotomy. They're doing the most dangerous research and alchemy you can possibly do. Playing with the liquid of gods. Aether's so powerful it has melted.
Well.
And now they're under assault. Ooh, could be dangerous. Could be just what we need to push ourselves.
That seems a little fun.
Oh, it is. And that's why I'm waiting until they're neck deep in it and there's no going back.
Oh. Mind if I wait with you here then?
Oh, I'm waiting for everyone to kind of get into a lull, get bored, especially the fighters.
Mm.
I'm waiting for everyone to turn their heads and not expect anything, and then I'm going to, I don't know, just poke the light a little bit.
I'm gonna pull out the drink, take a swig.
Yeah, brother, let's do it. I ain't no bitch.
I'm gonna hand it to them.
Because it would be easy if you think about it. If we all lined up, prepared all of our abilities, performed the perfect execution of combo, and eliminated everything we possibly could before they even activated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wouldn't that be just the most logical, tactically sound thing you can do?
Bill's head will shoot up. My eat, sleep, alcohol sensors are going off. No, put it away.
You yell that across the room?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm like, it's not mine, it's theirs.
They take it from your hands. They take it from your hand. Yeah, it's mine. Glug, 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 glug. I'm going to regret this, but...
And take it back from them.
You are still banned from drinking, young man.
Uh-huh, sure. He thinks he can stop me. Anyways.
I just did.
Sorry,
I drink it in front of you.
Disconnected.
Well, look at them. But yeah, no.
What's up, Ogre?
Oh, my headset disconnected for a couple minutes there.
It's all good.
You just missed some banter.
The information you guys collectively pull together, true element anything can house this stuff. But if it's unpurified for too long, it will crack the vessel. But true element is high enough of a grade, since it's so pure. If you match purity with purity, then it's a vessel you can utilize. Now you just need to shape it into a bowl or some sort of container to house a liquid. Closest proximity you can get your fingers to, this is from Ash, about 3 inches. If you get your flesh anywhere closer to it than 3 inches, your flesh will start to melt.
What about my my mixing spoon?
What grade is that?
Oh, it was the one that was made from the chef completion quest. Remember, that was all the particles came together, the 100 dishes, and formed into an item.
You're not sure.
Okay,
That's a solid maybe.
solid maybe.
If it was improved or enchanted, probably.
Yeah,
But it's solid maybe.
maybe.
Guys,
Gotcha.
Guys, you're overcomplicating it. Remember, Ashen was able to just draw some liquid by concentrating on it.
So you
Into a vial.
concentrating on the liquid is you using your brain to touch a thing.
He seemed to be fine. It probably extended contact would be a problem. But he's right. You can move the liquid around thinking about it. It's
Okay.
a lot of aether.
How much pure iron do you have?
No, he has one
Thing.
brick
Yeah.
equivalent of true earth.
Because I can freely shape any material with the fabricate spell.
You could, yeah.
So if you wanted, with a full brick of iron, I could create a small bowl and a spoon to scoop some of it out.
So we don't need to. Let's make it into a jar with a lid. That sounds better.
Are you using the True Earth for this?
Yes,
You can also just use Earth Shape for it as well.
exactly. That's what I was going to do. But if you want to try doing that too, I mean, it's fine.
I don't have the Earth Shape spell, but I could try it
Yes,
with
you do.
Fabricate.
You do.
No.
No, it's a power that I have that you have access to because of the friend network.
Yeah, you can borrow other people's powers.
Right.
With the exception of stigmas. So you cannot borrow Phil's cleansing. You cannot borrow Phil's apocalypse engine because that will literally kill you.
Yeah.
And 3, you can't borrow a trait. So you can't borrow intrinsics, but you can borrow any power, talent, or ability. Including...
So you can borrow Apocalypse Engine if you wanted to.
Yeah, it would literally kill you.
Yeah, but it's also an intrinsic.
Yeah, that's also correct. As for the wandering techniques, maybe. You're not sure. Because Easley's got some wandering techniques that he can utilize, and you're not sure if you can borrow those. Maybe. They're kind of cloudy.
Wait, what?
With a chance of meatballs.
Right. On the friend network, you can borrow pretty much any talent, ability, or power.
Yeah.
But Eatsley has a bunch of techniques that stem from the Wanderer class.
Yeah, I've got a couple of them as well.
Yeah. Trying to borrow that from somebody else, it's a kind of a hit or miss. You're not sure if you can pull successfully every time and borrow a wandering ability from someone else.
So, if you want me to do it, I will
Sure.
make use of both Fabricate and Earth Shape.
You could Earth Shape and enchant.
I mean...
You don't need to, though. I'm just saying.
Yes. I don't know what I would enchant it with.
Fair. No, that's fair.
Most of my spells are either manipulation or damage. I don't really have anything for just
Maybe protection
yet.
And like a protection enchantment, so it doesn't break.
Those are all. Well, 90% of those are divine spells. I don't have anything like that. So far, I've only learned arcane stuff.
Yeah, you're not 100% sure yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could enchant it with mending to where it self-repairs slowly.
That could work.
Yeah, sounds good.
So then, yeah, I'll do that. I'll use Earth Shape to make a bowl and spoon,
Bloop.
and then I will spend the moment to do the mending enchantment on the bowl and spoon.
Okay. You using the level 7.
Mm-hmm.
Do you use any of the modifiers?
I'm having to use the modifiers on the level 7 enchant spell.
Well, on the mending. Are you putting anything on the mending?
Yes, I'm going to be putting enhanced.
Okay.
On it.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So you cost 7 to cast enchant, and then you have to pay the cost of mending multiplied by the enhancement effect.
Yeah.
So it's quite a bit.
So I'm spending 18 spell points because mending is only a first level spell.
So you spend 2.
Yeah.
And then you spend 7.
Yeah. And so in total, I'm spending 9 of my over 700 spell points.
Yeah. There you go.
I'm like a 2.
Now you got a bowl.
Self-repairing bowl and spoon.
Made out of true earth.
Has increased the quality.
It's kind of strange. That's such a rare material, and you're using it for a bowl and spoon.
Okay.
Well, the agreement was a jar and a spoon.
Oh, jar. Okay.
Because a bowl, it might slosh out.
Okay, you got a bowl, or no, sorry, you're right, a jar with a lid and a spoon. All right. The jar, due to its size, can only hold up to 3 uses of Ethereum.
Okay.
All right.
You guys ready for the next step? Good job.
Indrid gets bored and falls asleep.
Cool.
What Dreamland is like.
Insomnium has arrived. Insomnium. It's still the same room, but each of the soldiers are also sleeping. But not in the way people dream. You know they're asleep, but there's nothing there, really. But there's a brooding consciousness among them. Something extremely logical.
Okay.
And it's kind of a shadow world. The whole world is this... it's wreathed in miasma of roiling smoke. Almost like the smoke is fire.
Are the pools still there?
They are. And the ethereal pool is this bright beacon of energy that even you can see in the dream world due to its potency.
It's a big light bulb.
Pool water has the smallest puddle. Just maybe the smallest sip at the very bottom.
Oh, there you go. In case you need it, little sip.
This miasma, does it have any effect on me?
You're also wreathed in it too.
But is it
Looks
like does it
not harming you.
feel like anything?
This feels like a cloistered dreamscape. You're not part of the dream itself. You're in the mirrored shadow image of the dream of the castle.
Interesting.
And the statues don't look like statues. They look like the constructs.
All right,
where
what
you
they
can
turn
watch
into?
out of- yeah, what they turn into.
Might be a way to get us information if they have like certain things about them.
Could be a way to make some trouble.
Could be.
I
What
think
type of
that.
trouble you feeling, Ellie? Huh?
Can I think about my trouble for a little bit?
Absolutely, Allie.
Okay.
Think away.
Think away.
Yeah, think away. All right. Back to the crew.
Oh, man.
Allie's
That
on
place
a
is still-
Allie's on a
Spiritual journey.
troublemaking adventure. So we're back to the guys grouped around the Ethereum pool. Susie,
Yeah, Susie
you
will.
got your equipment.
Yeah. So
Make me a
we'll
catalyzer test.
catalyzer test, eh? Not a trade alchemy. I got you.
Yeah.
I'll roll this and then I'll roll bone coin after.
I wish I could assist.
7.
Studying it. Normally, a true element is not enough for this
Right.
type of stuff. It would be too powerful. But because it doesn't particularly need to make sense, it's actually the synergy that makes it work. The purity of Ethereum and the purity of the true Earth is what allows it to not eat itself. In fact, if you remove all of the impurities from Ethereum, true element, especially if it's one of the core 8, are the perfect vessel for this stuff. It will never corrode because they're too pure. In fact, the glass that Ashenfur used, normally you would think it would be good enough, but it's not. It's not particularly about the grade. It's about how pure it is of that substance. So if he were to get true glass, you could hold it.
Right.
But it's the impurities on the, unfortunately, the Ethereum side that's the problem. It'll corrode it, but it'll take years to corrode this vessel you have in your hands.
And because it's mending.
Right. That's because it'll years because of its mending.
Yeah.
Normally, if it didn't have mending, probably about a month.
Right.
And you would start seeing significant damage after a week. It would have completely crystallized and scarred the inside of the true Earth, and then it would crack and shatter, and then the whole thing would spill. Absolutely, do not ever expose Ethereum to anything outside of this place. This place is divinely blessed. If this is spilled, it's like pouring in the elixir of awakening on the ground. It'll immediately start a ley line.
Yeah, nice.
With a single drop. And if you drop this whole contents, you will literally buckle the ley line system on the continent.
Oof.
It's too strong.
Gotcha.
But there's a lot of applications of it that you can use while you're here. So you don't ever want to take this stuff out. So if you have Ethereum and you want to do stuff with it, make sure you do it while you're in Skyhold. In the castle.
Yeah.
While in the raid.
Yeah.
But when you leave the raid, even if it's a great loss, you gotta leave this stuff behind. Also, if you trade it, you could buy pretty much anything you ever wanted. But if it gets in the wrong hands and people don't know how dangerous it is, you're gonna have problems. Also, if a hero were to consume this, and it would be a scourge to Monstray that monster haven't seen in centuries. If Notch was a problem, imagine Notch when they were an adventure juiced up on Ethereum.
Yeah.
That'd be bad. Be strange.
So
Okay.
now that we have our stuff.
Yep.
But wait. You had me roll the catalyzer roll to look at the
Identify-
material. Yeah.
Well, to compare the materials.
Yeah.
Just like the catalyzer. I was specifically giving you information about the impurity, what you can and can't do with it, how dangerous it is. That's the only reason I had you roll catalyzer, because it has more information than your alchemy does.
Yeah. I was just thinking about the other side of it, the impurities that are within it. And we haven't really found
You haven't
any.
identified it.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't even know what they could be. And they could be pretty good.
They could be if you sort it out. You never know.
Yeah.
In fact, you could probably walk out with the impurities.
Yeah.
If you sorted it properly.
Yeah, it's the same way.
That's the way a catalyzer thinks.
Yeah.
Because they're impurities doesn't mean they're bad.
Exactly.
For Ethereum, it's bad.
Yes. So now that I have this, it's time to cook, and start to get the parts by themselves. And in this case, the impurities by themselves, to separate the two.
To figure out what they are.
Yeah.
All right.
And if I don't know what they are, at least I'll have a sample to work off of, and then we can use that sample for, what we want to do next. So, all right. What would you like me to roll? Some trade alchemy?
So, this will be a prolonged series of alchemy tests.
Gotcha.
You'll need 100 degrees of successes over your series of rolls. There's not a limit on the amount of rolls, mind you.
Mm-hmm.
It's just how long you take to do it. With your ability to perform alchemy, the tools that you have, your know-how, both catalyzer and your alchemy ability, along with the water across the way, you might be able to come up with something, but it'll take about 100 degrees of success. Now, if you stop, you have to start over if you get interrupted or stop.
That's fine. So, the one really nice thing is that I'll be inside the ring, so I won't be targeted. But whoever's holding the ring can be targeted. Is going to be the bigger
remember,
issue.
the ring floats in the air.
Okay.
And emits a little pale blue light.
But it can be moved, correct? Because I used it on flying with Phil.
Yes, it can be moved only by people in the friend network.
Okay.
If anyone else touches it, they get sucked inside.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Susie's going to start then.
All right. Susie, please pick the exact space that you wish to put the ring.
Okay. So we're going to do this away from the original. That's going to be 1. And I don't want to be too close to the electrical for outside sources. I want to be on the other side with the water. Philip?
Oh, testing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can you come over with me for a bit?
All right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Just guard the ring. I'll be back.
Well, if he turns on his apocalypse engine, that will absolutely ruin your thing.
That's true. Indrid, Indrid would be the person I'd want, but they are sleeping. Ash and Fur is going to be pretty. Eatsley, you're the only one I could really use since no one at Chitney isn't in the party, so
Yeah, they are.
they're not in my party.
Oh,
They're not in my friend network.
So do you want Phil or?
Matt's made a good point about if Phil's going to activate his Apocalypse Engine. Phil, can you protect him without activating your Apocalypse Engine?
I'd just be vulnerable to certain effects, but yeah, I could do it.
Okay. Well, if you promise Susie not
Also,
to.
Well, here's the thing, though. Yeah, I don't actually have any abilities to stop people from moving past me. I'm just big.
You just need to hold the. You don't have anything to stop, eh? All right. Let's have Eatsley as the more mobile one be able to move me around then.
So what do you want me to do?
Yeah.
I just need you to protect the ring as I'm performing the alchemy.
Okay.
Because
so sorry, everyone. I slipped and fell. Oh golly. Oh, this is terrible.
Whatever will we do?
Oh
whatever will
no.
you do?
I was waiting for this.
Oh no, this is tripping and the falling and the stuff. Whatever.
Oh no! Whoever shall save you now.
Susie,
Exactly.
I was going to ask when Susie was preparing right at the beginning. You know,
Mm-hmm.
did you want me to put a dome of force over top of you?
No, I think Eatsley got me.
Okay.
What would be really interesting if once Allie comes back is because she just literally left. Is to see what happens next inside the dream side.
Pajamas. But I don't know where my pajamas are.
Oh.
So the dream. What do these things look like in the dream?
They're still wreathed in that shadow, but you can still tell that they are the constructs that are hiding within the statues. They just activate and wake up. For your character in this raid, you can fight them either in the dream or in reality. You won't be able to see your friends in the dream, though. But you won't collide with them either.
It's true.
You might be able
but
to
they
scare
can fight
something.
you in the dream.
Ooh.
I'm not very strong in the dream.
You got some badass wings, though. You have multiple different facets about the.
Yeah, but I'm a wimp. I have 6 wounds.
Don't get hit.
Don't get hit. How many does Indrid have? 12. But Indrid has armor. I was looking into... I was looking at dream bottling. Could I bottle these things?
Maybe? It's a great question. Hmm. I'm gonna go with Maybe. You'd have to give it an attempt.
I don't have any bottles on me. Can I dream up a bottle?
You can, but you do know that it's probably not going to be what you'd like. Those bottles are very special. They
Okay.
have to be specifically crafted. If you guys are ready for a slugfest,
Yeah, I already added up. There's 72 of your little small guys. Or dancers, we'll call them. 18 of the big boys. Unless we're including the ones by the door, then it's 20. I don't know if you're including these guys. 8 honor guard and our 4 specials. Special snowflakes. But I mean, I guess these guys could be the same. And these are the special snowflakes. The sun and the moon. Or maybe just the sun. I don't know. Ah, there is 20.
a lot to swap over.
At least you can copy paste.
That's the plan.
Oh, look, it's a pterodactyl.
Thingamajiggle. Something.
It looks like the guy from what's it called? It's Samus. Orin.
Metroid.
Ah,
Really?
yeah. I got you now. That's like, oh, can't have that. No, we're
how
gone.
Nope. Sorry.
high? How high is the ceiling?
Plenty of space for aerial combat. It is a
Oh, yay.
Gothic cathedral. You can easily fly in this place.
Oh, that is a bad thing.
I'm betting the shiny ones, those 2 shinies, consume Terminus.
I wouldn't be surprised if the gold one does in the center as well. Remember, every point
Yeah.
of Terminus, when it's burned on you, reduces your maximum hit points by 1.
Permanently.
When
Yeah.
used. Yeah.
You gotta remember, guys, the only hit point that matters is the last one.
Alright. The enemies do not go first. Other than their activation.
Nice.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna refresh my screen. Oh, there's so much stuff.
Only thing I'm not seeing is the pterodactyl guy.
I must have knocked him out.
Ah, we don't need him.
He's back on my screen now.
No.
Should we roll for turn order?
That's the plan.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh, that was me thinking about GM stuff. Let's be a
Right.
player for a sec.
So,
Yeah.
the way I'm going to work it is I am not going to have 72 dudes go on one turn. I'm going to do it by squad.
Sure.
So, what a name. I'm actually going to give these guys names. That would have been a way better thing to do early. Alright. Squad 1. Oh boy. Alright, you guys plot and scheme while I had this whole thing made. I should have just done it.
I'm just gonna roll initiative for you.
Yep.
Number 5. Mumbo number 1, baby.
I've
Good stuff.
never rolled an initiative as Insomnium.
I was actually going to ask, do you want to have it go by teams?
Yes, you guys will have teams.
So then we'll go on team initiative. So I guess who in our team has the best initiative modifier?
I do.
That's still
I've only
part
got
of
a
the
plus-
team.
Allie, I think you're your own team at this point.
Right. It's like
You
I've
are
got a
your own
plus
team.
6.
I haven't decided if I want to wake up or not yet.
I'm an elf.
So we need to remove Susie and I guess roll whoever's rolling for the individual teams.
So teams will get the roll of the fastest guy, and you can add your agility bonus to their roll. So if your team's fast as fuck, boy, then you guys are most likely going to go first base, not just off of one guy's roll.
So we all need to roll initiative then?
Nope. Just put in your agility modifier in the chat.
Mm. Right.
4, but I also have lightning reflex for advantage on initiative. Or
No.
on it.
That should be a 6. Sorry.
I would include mine, but I'm not part of the combat in a sense, so.
Yeah, actually,
Oh, sorry.
put yourself back in the. I'll put yourself back in because that is right. You're going to go on your own because you are unfortunately.
Mumbo number 5.
Yeah, you are on Mambo number 5.
Done.
Right, I have 9.
And then whoever else is in your teammate slate, add their initiative score to, or their initiative or agility bonus to your initiative.
Sure. Oh my god, I'll figure this out.
So 10, 10, 9. 29.
Sorry. So I don't get yours, do I?
No.
No. So 9, 4, 6. So 19.
Okay, go ahead and put that in for yours. If you can
Hold on.
find yourself on the turn order.
I'm wrong. Sorry. Because I saw the 3 there. -3 from that roll. Whatever it would be.
I have to change that.
So your initiative is 25.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm doing them in batches of 6.
No, that's fair.
We gonna tango in the dream?
Missed it. Another one. Great. Come on, big nasties. You're supposed to do scary stuff.
Fucking Larry.
All right, thank you, Char. Let's go find some people. All right, eat slaves. Nice. Roll in there. Let's put Susie. Let's put the ring on the turn order, which is 5.
Okay.
I'm gonna shrink Susie down onto the ring.
Ooh, Susie Small.
Yeah, she's dancing in the ring.
I know. That's right in there.
All right. Rampart Hero Party. So fastest person in that party is going to be Ghost, and they're going to add everyone else's bonuses. I'm sorry, Rampart, you were not very fast. So overall, everyone's bonus adds up to 16. Okay, damn. Hero Party go fast.
Right? I'm gonna have to buy that second D10 again.
And then we're going to the fastest person on that team is actually going to be Spiker.
I always thought it was gonna be Battle Chicken.
Battle Chicken ain't that fast. Their group is going to get a pretty decent bonus because the Paladin is also lightning fast. Team 4. Murder Goose is the fastest, so we're going to roll for Murder Goose. But that team is also going to be lightning fast. Lil and the Clockwork Inquisitor are very slow, but the Reveler, the Battle Master, and the Murder Goose are anything but.
Murder Goose! I must summon him back up at one point.
Damn.
The police and the fireman? Nice.
Knife Snake is definitely the fastest in their group. But unfortunately, he is being slowed down by Monster Merchant by a lot. Dabbler's pretty quick. Beauregard, not that quick. Chickney's pretty quick. So they're going to get a nice solid 17, 25. All right. And then, Indrid, are you awake or asleep? You are asleep. Looks like it.
It's actually a pea. She's using the washroom.
Are they staying asleep or are they awake?
Are you asleep or awake, Allie? Awake for now? Asleep for now.
All right. Then they will have a completely separate turn order.
Oh yeah.
Murder Goose's team goes first. Which is also great because Two-Faced Reveler
He's
needs
in the
to go
front.
first.
When I was looking at this, I was looking at their character arts and like, okay, who's fast? Who's going to cause chaos? We're going to put fast with chaos, so, you know.
Because of the trouble Two-Faced Reveler caused, they have a cause and effect. So they always give as much as they take away. They put you guys in a dangerous situation. But what they will provide the team is a minor buff. Everyone gets +10 to all rolls for the fight. That also includes you, Susie, while you're doing your work. Whatever you do, you get +10. That also applies to Injured in the Dream World.
The dream.
All right, guys. Oh, big combat time. Let's do it.
I'm assuming I'm on Eatsley squad.
You are on Eatsley squad.
Oh,
Music time.
okay.
Eatsley.
Thank God.
Jar, would you be so kind up in my sheet?
Um,
And please move to the weapons section.
Clockwork
I need to check
Inquisitor
the
is going
range.
to do a full run to get back to
Okay.
the
Thank
to where
you.
his team
That's
is.
good.
There we go.
That's all I need to check.
Two-Faced Reveler will get back as well. And then Battlemaster will slide over. And then Leolel will just march forward with their construct. Ghost's team. Ghost will go over and launch a flurry of arrows. Let's see how the bad guys do. Destroyed. Granite Harrowhawk will fly up. Fly. Mindless will. They're actually going to start casting a large spell. And then Redeemery is going to run over and buff his team. Spiker's team. Igrig will take flight. Bloop. Spike this guy. Bloop. Who else is on Spiker's team? Hollow of a Pallet. Charges the enemy. They will also activate their golden aura. You remember that aura, Eatsley? That pulses every turn.
Yeah,
It's gotten bigger.
I don't like it.
Pulse. That one lives. Big guy takes it, fractures, and falls to pieces. Lawfare will move over with Battle Chicken, with Spiker's group, Knife Snake's team. Knife Snake's gonna slither forward. Fight me! Dracus will stay where he is, but actually no, he's gonna move over here. Dabbler's gonna join that group. Cheapney's gonna join that group. think that's that team. Eastleigh's team.
Yeah.
You guys can all go at the same time if you'd like, or you guys can stagger your turns. You guys get to decide.
I'm planning on doing something big, so if y'all don't mind allowing Ashen to drop the big boom first.
Go ahead.
Is there anyone around? Oh, okay, good. Do your thing, man.
Let's see here. So I am spending 63 spell points.
Okay.
As I am dropping 3 forked disintegrates with the penetrating and empowered traits.
There's a turn economy attached to casting a spell.
No, not for me, because I have Twin Caster upgraded to where I can cast 3 spells at a time.
Yep, okay. Range?
They're all within the same light radius.
That's right. You have the light spell, or the light of affinity. Oh boy.
Which also means it's, what's the,
Instant.
undodgeable?
Yeah.
Unless they spend a fate point. Yeah.
Who's getting hit with what?
One's getting hit here. One's getting hit here. And one's getting hit here.
Okay. Alright. Agility test for the first guy?
They don't get to make one.
Oh. Oh, because of the light element? Okay. Well,
Yep.
that guy gets hit in the chest. Fork to that guy. He gets hit in the chest. That guy will get hit.
Because each time it forks twice, you said.
Yep. So, and then this one.
And it can fork up to 3 meters, which is why I hit here, here, and here, because it should just chain down the entire line.
It, in fact, does exactly that.
And the one in the middle row is going to hit all these fuckers back here, too.
We will see. Let's start at the ends. Nicely done on that hit. Fork disintegrate, be real strong. Gotta do a lot of heal murder on the dudes I'd spent so much time setting up. Okay. And the other guy was the squad 4?
This dude, yeah.
Alright. They cannot dodge. Which one does not get eliminated? Okay. So much death and carnage from just a couple spells. Okay. It does not go any further. The crystalline knight reaches out a hand, catches all of the bolts, and it stops it.
I point out, if it matters for them, penetrating ignores magic immunity and cuts magic resistance in half.
Yeah, something's funky with those guys.
Okay.
It looks like they, you can actually see it spark through, like the magic, run through their armor. It looks like they absorbed the entire attack. After it went past a certain line, they caught it, and it ripples through their crystalline armor and diffuses.
If you use two opposing
made.
spells, though, that might change things.
That might change things. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Unless
you
they're
killed like
universal mage eater.
But yeah, I just blasted through
an incredible amount of baddies.
half of their base force.
Nicely done. You said there was a fourth disintegrate going somewhere?
No.
Just the three?
It's forked disintegrate. I can only cast it 3 times.
Right.
And it...
How many spell points did that cost?
63.
It's not bad. For that type of carnage, that's not bad.
Yeah. Yeah. The nice thing is I could have, if she hadn't dropped him, I could have dropped this one here because I can choose not to hit somebody with it.
Cool.
But just...
Alright. Get stuck in, boys.
5,
And girls.
15, 20... Oh! And with that I have earned Zathazek's respect. He told me he would only respect me as a caster if I could drop 30 individuals with basically 1 round of casting.
Pretty good.
You know. Wait, did that guy actually get hurt from the disintegrate?
You did.
Oh. Okay. I'm just hiding behind a group of tanks now.
What about your spirits? They go on your turn as well?
Well, first I need to ask, did my random fireball tail go off?
Absolutely it will. It loves to shoot. Yeah, it's gonna, yeah. Alright. This guy gets out of the way, but the other 2 are hit for fireball damage. Ew! Yeah, going over here.
Okay. Let's see here. Trying to read through my list of spells here. Yeah, my Storm Elemental will do his thing and drop a Storm Sphere.
Okay.
Which is a 5-meter radius sphere. He'll drop it up here.
Okay. I just gotta find the token I'll use for that. Oh, there it is.
It's a 2-meter radius sphere.
There it is.
Yep. Within 2 meters of it, so if you want to make it movable to me to where I can place it.
I need to put the radius on it, and I'm gonna give it a pink. Like, I believe it's like that, right?
2-meter radius from it.
Yep.
Anything.
And here you
So
go.
if you, so I'm going. So it'll pop up. We'll say here, because when it every round, it will do 3d6 bludgeoning and 3d6 lightning damage to anything within that sphere. And once around, anything within, I can choose a thing within 20 meters of it to get shot with a 4d6 lightning bolt.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure I give agility tests for people to get out.
Yes.
Okay.
You said it was
yes.
any dodge or agility can be used to dodge it like a normal attack.
Okay. These guys are hurt. So is the big guy, because the big guy, unless he rolls stupid well. No. There you go.
And the big lightning bolt, because I'm feeling fancy, is going at that thing.
Okay. Hits it. chunk some more of the armor off.
And that will be my turn, because I can only use one of these ferret's abilities.
Right. Eat, sleep, Phil. You guys are cooperating.
Yep. Phil, do you want to go first?
I mean, mine's fairly straightforward. I'm just going to turn on my engine and fly up.
Fly up, then turn on engine.
If you're
too close.
My engine, it doesn't have an area. It's on my body.
It's contact.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on
you made
contact.
it contact only, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't have enough
But
points
if
put into
auras
spirit
touch your
to...
skin, then it counts.
Yes, that is true. Is that an aura?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sure. I'll fly out first.
Home guard aura, actually.
Oh, well. Cool. I fly up. My fly speed is, I don't know, like 90 something, 120. It's up there.
You're fine.
I just want to go straight up and turn on the engine.
Mm-hmm.
And Eatsley, if you can measure out what 20 meters looks like from my position straight ahead. Alright. If you could inch my, or pull Phil forward to about where the chicken man is in terms of, like, distance forward. Yeah, that works. Could you measure again, please? 20 meters. Okay. Sweet. Oh shit, no. I should move forward, then attack, then take off. I'm being dumb here. Okay. So I will do that instead. I will just move forward, and I will fire my breath weapon as a beam. If you could open my character sheet, please. If you if you could go over to player sheet. Scroll down. There will be an ability eventually on the left side that says Hyper Beam. And if you could expand that for me, just to double check. Thank you. Shape as I explained this. Applies Apocalypse Engine. Am I outside of your aura? Easily. So I don't fuck with it? Okay, so I turn on Apocalypse Engine as a bonus action, so that it will apply to the Hyper Beam. I'll turn it into a beam, and I've never actually used this attack. I don't know. Yeah, I can shape it into a cone if I want, but it would lower the total range in exchange for widening it. So 20 meter beam, straightforward.
Like this?
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
Now, again, never used it. I don't know if this is an attack roll or not.
It is. Oh no, it's a spray quality weapon. Never mind. They just have to roll to get out of the way.
It doesn't have spray.
No, it's a line quality though.
Oh, yeah. It's a 20 unit line quality.
Okay. This guy rolls a 1. He's a special dude.
Okay.
The other guy does get out of the way too.
Alright. If you could go up, not chart, on the sheet. If you could go back to weapon and just roll damage. And if you could go to... Well, actually, Matt, you know what Apocalypse Engine affects, right?
Yeah.
And if they're magical constructs,
So you guys have found out that they are anything but magical.
they're anything but magical.
They have no magic at all.
All right. Can you still go back up to bio and info chart? Bio and info. Scroll down until you see Apocalypse Engine, please. All right. Thank you. Are they spirit energy or ki? Or do they comprise? Are they heavily comprised of it at least? If so,
they got out of the
it
way.
would-
Both of the people you've hit.
oh, okay. Never mind then. I guess after that I would fly straight up.
Okay, you're way up in the air. Cool.
Yeah. I'll just
It's
play the
late.
role as the carrying fighter.
It's like-
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to activate my mantle
Which one?
as not my mantle. I already have the man that's activated. I'm going to activate my aura for home ground,
Yep.
and then I'm going to use. We're going to see. We're going to put a mummy curse on this one as my second half action.
Okay. It catches the curse and absorbs it, and you can watch it roll through the crystal armor and diffuse.
Interesting. Good to know. That will be my turn.
Okay. I think that's all of the team because Indrid and Susie are doing stuff.
As a reminder for you, Johnny,
Yeah.
+10 to all your skill rolls,
Mhm.
+10 to magic.
Okay. So, this unit will point forward, bark something in some sort of extreme, like some sort of a static burst. He will give orders, and the units will get to move not on their turns. Well, he's flying. They charge. Dabbler will use his skill and immediately pull them to him. Bloop. Come here, boy. Nah, they were going to charge Loftware, but nope. They're fighting Dabbler now.
Interesting. GM.
He was your push stroker, or your crowd.
Yeah,
The generalist.
Yep.
generalist. I have to ask now.
What?
Is that a wandering technique?
Yeah. He used a fishing pole. He literally flung out a bunch of line, swung it a couple times, basically made 3 lassos out of the the line, which fell over the necks of the 3 individuals charging in. He went yank, and they all went whoa.
You know.
And now
you
they're
know
fighting him.
Fair. You know my next question.
Yeah.
Can I try and learn it?
Nope.
Damn it.
Not in this type of combat. If you weren't doing anything on your turn, or didn't do anything complex on your turn, yes. But if you do stuff on your turn, then you are focused on combat.
Fair.
This individual will charge. Counterattacked immediately. Destroyed. Oh, hold on. These 3 will charge. It's a hit. Parry. Counterattacked. Destroyed. Miss. That one's a hit, and that's the special blue one. Parried. Counterattacked. Nicely done. Charge. Beauregard. It's a hit on him. Oh! Beauregard does not. He's a barbarian. And he will take quite a bit of damage, actually. He'll take 27 damage, but halved. But he will also receive 6 terminus. They charge the big guy. Leolel activates her reserved ability. A bolt of red lightning. It's not that great, so only hits one target. The others go after the ghoul. Wow. Major damage to the ghoul, and he will receive 14, 23 terminus. Charge. What's the distance on that? Oh, easy combat charge. Easy combat charge. Miss. Hit. Beer guard. Gets hit again. Could be a problem for your boy on that side. Plus 9. Okay. Takes more damage on the big guy. 6 more stacks of terminus. This one also charges in. It's 6 more stacks of terminus. See how fast it stacks up, boys? Look how fast it goes. What's the distance of travel for these guys? Come on, Beauregard. Oh, okay. He needs to defend. Alright, there's some good defense. Massive charge from basically a huge group of guys. Wait, what am I thinking? These guys are all gonna go here. Those guys are all dead. Fuck that paladin.
Yes, kill my problem for me.
Well, let's see how this goes. Miss, hit, miss, hit. In there. Okay. Looks like 22 damage and 6 terminus. See for players. Paladin is wounded. Big guy moves up. 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 Big guy also moves up. Big guy also moves up. This could have been so much worse without that fork disintegrate. That would have been so much worse. Big guy also moves up. This guy also gets a move, which he will charge Rampart directly. Rampart's defense. He shoulder checks Rampart. Rampart will hold his ground, but he is actually pushed back 4 meters. Huge damage from this thing. Ooh. Rampart slides back.
I can just feel it now. The slight cock of the head, then the nod.
Yeah, just. And this guy will move himself over here. Squad 11 has its turn now.
The one remaining.
This thing will just get stuck in and go hit the big guy. Misses. And then the one remaining little dude misses. Squad 9. Very much engaged with the Paladin. Oh. Okay, Paladin. You're gonna need to rely on your force field for this. You're out of reactions. Alright. 2 force field procs. Otherwise, it's just straight damage. That's not the right damage. And then 2 stacks of Terminus. So 11. So that's 17. Squad 8's team. Two misses, 2 hits. Force field procs. Neither. Paladin's not looking so good, guys. More Terminus.
They just have to believe in the them, or in the me that believes in them.
Mm.
You know?
Well, this will be really fine if they get their turn. And then those are the 8 surrounding the Paladin, and then all the others can't go. So Squad 8 went, Squad 8. These guys will move in. Dabbler pulls them over here. And they're all engaged with him. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. That guy's got a blue mark. 2 hits, and then his defense. No, and no. Okay. He's gonna take some damage here, guys. And then 2 stacks of Terminus. Ooh. 16. Okay. One moves over here and suppresses the effect range. Oh, it's even smaller now. Alright, what is Squad 1 doing? Oh, Squad 1's mostly dead. Alright, well, I'm just gonna say Squad 1's dead. This guy will charge Rampart again. Rampart's defense. Alright, Rampart's gonna have to use one of their special skills. Fortress. They will be unable to move for the turn, but they will take no damage. Squad 18. Hugely engaged with... Actually, no, Squad 18's dead. They're just... they got annihilated. They're fucked. Squad 10, that one dude. Gonna fight Knife Snake. Knife Snake's return, and then completely kills it with a counterattack.
See, everyone was dissing me for bringing the Knife Snake.
No, I thought it was cool.
No, see, I was
Squad
just
7's dead. What about Squad 5? Squad 5, are you alive, Squad 5? Yes,
did the-
Squad 5 is going
did the
batshit crazy
regular
wild.
something, and I missed something.
Hmm?
I'm just wondering if I missed something because everybody's going again, but we haven't gone.
So the commander unit, on its turn, gives its army a turn.
Okay, so they had a double turn. Gotcha.
They got 2 turns in a row.
I was
So every
curious
time-
about this too. So yeah, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, the commander unit went forward, and they all went okay, and then each of the squads get their turns. So the whole army gets to go when the commander gets to go.
That's why I'm asking, because the commander was one of the first ones that went, I thought,
It did.
because he initially gave orders. So he got 2 turns?
No, he got to move and tell the army to go attack, and then each squad is getting their turns because they go later in the turn order. And everyone is finding out just how dangerous the constructs are.
Okay.
Squad 5. Miss.
Yes.
Oh, that one suffers a not only damage to itself, but it loses its turn and needs to be repaired. The big guy, come on. Oh, he misses too. Oh, that one
my God.
also breaks down.
Nice.
This is how all the other nat ones he got.
Beauregard got saved here. Okay, Beauregard does defend on that. Oh, wow.
Even your chicken man.
This guy. That guy's dead. He doesn't even have a turn. Squad 17. Forward. There's a flurry of stuff. They're actually just gonna outright kill the golem. And then move on Leolel.
Reggae.
Leolel's gonna take some damage here. Not too much. Da-da-da. 17 damage, and then of course they get the good old 1d5 plus 4. 5 turn miss. Okay. Flurry of Blades. Leolel's not a caster. They're a fighter. That one does get counterattacked, and that one gets counterattacked. Squad 2 is already engaged. They just can't fight. This lone guy, he's just gonna make his way over here. Alright, now it's Indrid's turn.
What you gonna do, Intrid?
What you gonna do with all that junk? All that junk inside that trunk. Actually, what is
for
insomnia?
So, before you make a decision, I'd like to give you some information.
Okay.
Everyone here, all the units, they look pretty about the same, but those 2 silver knights look like glass sculptures in the dream. They have no shrouded, fiery smoke coming off of them. It's like looking at a mirror. And that mirror kind of shimmers. And it has a huge range of motion. Within like 5 meters of itself, it can be anywhere within 5 meters of its original position instantly. Which means it can be the perfect mirror for whatever Insomnium does within 5 meters. Anything out of 5 meters, they can't get there in time to whatever you're doing. And each and every one of these looks... They don't dream, but that doesn't mean you can't just do stuff to them, you know? Even the commander and any of the other elites, they look about the same. But those mirror knights, that gives you, as Insomnium, some sort of some sort of warning flag goes off on your mind.
Okay. Interesting. So I was wondering, this fiery smoke, is that something I can control? Can I shape
You're not
it?
sure? You've
Okay.
never seen it before. Would you like to?
Yeah, I want to give it a shot.
All right. You'll have to move up to something. You probably could do it at range, but it might be a bit harder. But if you were to like run up to something and grab it, it feels like you could probably mold it. But you've got to get your hands on it. What would you like to do?
Well, these guys are fairly close by.
Yeah, those guys are. Wait, which? Oh, that's Thunder. That's Silvers. Yeah, those guys are very close by. Yeah. You wanna run over there or fly over there and mess them up?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What now?
I'll just try grabbing one to start.
Go ahead and make me a weapon skill test. Remember, you have a +10 bonus from the Two-Faced Reveler. They're giving +10 to everything.
+10 or -10?
-10 for Insomnium. -10.
Okay.
Big or negative? That's it. You grab it. What would you like to?
What to do with it now?
You have your hands on it. It feels like a little bit of like hardened Play-Doh. It's still malleable, just a little bit more resistant to your touch.
So I have some fiery, malleable Play-Doh. Can I mold it into a big flaming moth?
Make me an influence. No, make me a willpower test.
It's not the right character sheet.
Nice.
All right, you crunch it and mold it into some sort of amalgam moth thing, breaking it irreversibly, but also turning it into a different horror shape. It can be put under your control temporarily. You will have to help me keep track, and I will need you to go get me a token that you want to represent these moths on the internet and send it to me by the time it comes to your next turn, which is plenty of time.
Okay. Yeah.
But they only have 4 turns of life. But you can tell them to do stuff. And it just French rip, duct tape sound, slap your hands, boop, done. But yeah, you mothify whichever one. Did you want the one that was here or here?
Here.
To the left or to that one? Okay, that one. You did something to it.
Did something to it.
Yes, you did.
Okay. It's a good start.
Yes, it was. All right. Squad 15 moves down.
Question, Matt.
Yep.
Is Indrid sleepwalking right now, or is there a token somewhere else on the map?
They literally are sleepwalking. Yeah.
Cool.
They're kind of covered in this shadow, and they kind of lurch about, and it's very terrifying to look at. It's kind of like one of those zombies that just can barely stand up on their feet, and they kind of bob and sway all over the place, and then it's just scream as they launch themselves in a direction. And you watched this fiery smoke of miasma emit from their hands, and they grabbed one of these constructs and they started to mold and shape this into some sort of terrible moth construct thing. Like it was made of some sort of clay. It is pretty spooky. Alright. Squad 16. Well, fortunately, the 8 attacks that went the Apollo's way, there can't be any more. Because, well, they're surrounded. Squad 13's mostly just dead. Squad 15 already went. Where's Squad 16? Are they dead too? Did somebody kill them? Yeah, they're dead. Squad 6. They're already engaged, but they're mostly just dead anyways. Susie!
Okay. First thing Susie does, she gets in her place. She's gonna put on the
Remember,
grass.
you have home guard bonus.
Home guard bonus. Give me a refresh, Eatsley.
You gain a +10 to all known skills, +1 reaction, time to suited movement speed, +10 to all magic.
So +20 overall.
Yeah.
Because alchemy is a little bit of magic.
Magic?
And
Okay.
it's a skill.
Yeah.
Well, you use magic in alchemy, so you get the +20 to overall. And then the
Okay.
+10 from the Two-Faced Reveler.
So I get a plus 30. Plus 30 from that. I do believe I get a plus 30 from the alchemy place. Overall.
Yes, you get a +30 to all... No, it's +40 to all rolls.
Okay.
It's a
40.
high-grade alchemy lab.
Yeah. 40 plus 30 is 70. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm not getting unnatural senses here I'm not getting any of that, right?
You always get your in heightened senses. You always get that. It's always helped you in alchemy and any of the other skills. So it's a +10.
That's 80 so far. Awesome. We're going to roll Scholastic.
You can also put on a mantle if you'd like.
Yeah. So we're going to be putting on the Mantle of Grass.
Which one does that?
So the Mantle of Grass is represented by the number 12. It's the most mysterious sign in the Aztec astrology. Sometimes it represents good news, other times it represents trials that must be overcome. It is a sign of sensitivity and resistance. It's planet Jupiter, blah, blah, blah. But I think you wrote in red here for this stuff. I don't know if it was Chara that wrote in after this. If you received a setback in the last encounter, your rewards, Nat 1, swag, paracostal currency, you received an extra benefit.
This is going to be a trial?
I
This is
received
going to be resistant.
a setback in the last encounter.
You did, yes.
My skills were locked. Therefore, I have this opportunity. So I just want to, I want to have that clear.
Okay.
So I'm going to be. So this is my first roll. This is not my trade alchemy roll. This is my scholastic roll alchemy because I can add this to any trade alchemy roll I do.
Mm-hmm.
So here's that. So you're going to be adding on 12 degrees of success to my roll.
In addition to the +80?
80 is already included for
Okay,
the
is that
second.
included?
Yeah, I rolled a 43 is not bad, but still, it's I didn't include my naturals though because I already included that. So 16 total. There we go. 16 degrees of success. Okay, now for the big numbers. So I'm going to be using a bone coin. I'm also going to be using the mirror coin.
Okay. The mirror ability?
The mirror coin that the crystal crab has that doubles the usage. So I'm rolling 2d10 for my bone coin instead of 1d10.
Okay.
And whatever the grass mantle is going to apply to this thing. So we're rolling it beforehand because that's what I wanted to do.
I have rolled
My special
It is
sauce.
a trial. So for each time, you are going to once all of your successes are done.
Water. Got that. Take
Hey.
a sip.
Johnny.
Bada boom.
Oh my lord! Double 10 bone coin.
With the extra.
Each of those will give you an extra turn. They have to happen right now.
That's funny. Right, and here's my
Now,
my mastery with the plus 80.
well, hold on. Each turn you get the setback die from the grass. Roll your weakest skill that would be applicable in the use of alchemy. If you fail, have your results from the mantle of grass. You are under trial. So if you basically any physical skill or mental skill would apply here, because you're using pretty much everything to do this level of alchemy. Pick whatever your weakest stat is, roll it. If you fail the roll, have the degrees of success.
Okay.
You may use other currency on it though.
Okay. Just need to make sure that everything is correct there, because I feel like I've just added myself a minus somewhere, because that doesn't seem right.
Never seen a double 10.
I know, me neither. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah.
For emphasis on bone coin usage, I've never seen a back-to-back
no,
bone
for
coin
sure.
10 use. That was fucking wild what that does.
Oh man. So I must have not copied it over. So I'm going to use Driven here first on this roll. Trade alchemy roll. Copy.
Well, remember, you get 3 turns in a row because of the double 10s, but after each individual turn of the 3, you have to roll your weakest stat.
Mm-hmm. Yep, but I figured I'd roll Driven first because I rolled a 20, so it's pretty low.
Right.
And I also wanted to try and figure out what was up with this. So let's try this again with the plus 80. It's going to be lower than an 20. That's more like it. Did not roll lower than a 20. I rolled a 9. Nice. So, but why is that less then?
What's the formula that you're using to roll?
I'll paste it in chat.
Holy shit, that's a big calculation. Wow.
Just let me do that again, but without the roll.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
No, it's not letting me do it. 49. I just don't understand why. Okay, we'll take 44 then. And I'm rolling my worst characteristic, which is a 15. So that's halved to 22.
You wouldn't use ballistic skill in alchemy.
I would. Oh, okay. Maybe my strength then. To mix it.
To utilize some of the equipment, you would have to use strength.
Yeah. Strength would be it's the same characteristic, so we'll accept the 92 for that one then.
So you have the degrees, which is now 11.
22.
Okay, so you're at 22, and that's after having.
Yeah, I just want to. I'm just confused on what happened there. 6 times.
Because we got to do this 2 more times.
I'm confused what's going on, period, but okay.
Yeah, no, it's fair.
For like the calculations there.
So, it is your amount of unnaturals plus 1 because of the base 64 int, and you times that by 10, and then you add your bonus, which is 40 there, plus 30.
Why don't you do that math? I'll come back to you. We got a lot of shit to do.
Yeah, you're just having to roll it twice more, right? I'm just
you're
gonna
doing
give
your whole turn twice more.
Yeah. I'm just gonna roll 1d100 again, and then another strength, and then another 1d100. Can I use a fate point? Kindred.
Yes.
Okay. Slash a 1, 2. Okay, that's another pass, and then
Also the driven rolls.
Driven's only once per encounter.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna move to squad 14, so we can get going.
Close.
All right, you do the math.
I'll take another fate
I put
point.
on your character.
And then
Put it on your character token.
Yeah.
The green bar is the number of degrees of success you have out of the 100. So modify that once you're done.
And the 5. Excellent.
Squad 14. Moving up. Squad 13 is annihilated. And squad 12 is, I think, dead as well? Maybe? No, they're on the other side. Yep, squad 12's dead. Murder Goose, back at the top of the turn order. Oh, thank God. Murder Goose is going to run over here, because this is not good. Blade Master on that. Murder. And since he has killed a target in melee combat, honk. Oh, that's it for that. Battle Master will come over, play Interceptor. Kill that. Boom this. Two-Faced Reveler will turn the one that robot rolled into a 100 instead, which then forces them to be a broken down piece of crap. Clockwork Inquisitor will pull out a arcane hand cannon and shoot the other guy. Dead. He will then use a feat and back up. Oh my gosh, Allie, what are you doing? What are you sending me? What scary crap am I looking at? Perfect.
Bang!
Thank you, Allie.
Welcome.
Alright. That is the Murder Goose's team. Ghost's team. Oh, wow. Bonus action dash back with a roll to fire. Bloop. That thing dodges. It then does rapid fire. That guy dodges. The other guy does not. And that guy does not either. And the other guy does not either. Mindless finishes their spell. is this guy within the range? He is just within range, and will absorb the spell, but will shatter on the absorption of it. Ashen Fur.
Mm-hmm.
They summon a maelstrom of elements. So they pick a target. It basically hits that target for 3d10 of each element. So
Nice.
8 elements.
Yep.
So 24d10 worth of damage on a target, and unfortunately the crystal armor couldn't handle it. Redeemery with his water barrier on, he will charge into can wade into here. And the creature's defense. Not the best melee fighter, but he's a good support. Powerhawk, on the other hand, will kill the broken one. He will use Battlemaster. He will use his Grand Knight reroll. Fly over. Take out the broken one. That is Heroes team. Oh, Rampart. Rampart is gonna soccer ball kick this guy. No, he's gonna fate point. The other guy's defense. Oh, all right.
Hunt.
All right. And then the guy kicks him back 12 meters. Which crashes on these two. Let's see if they get out of the way. Yes, they both are like, fuck that.
Nope.
These will reposition to take a defensive. And that guy's, whoa!
Oh, big guy, go.
It's prone. He will also use his siege bow. Bloop! That's not very good. That's a bit. Alright, Spiker's team. Spiker will fly over. And yeet! Severely damage the Crystal Knight. Who else is on Spiker's team? The Spooker. Paladin of Apollo's ability kicks off. Alright. That guy lives. That guy lives.
Jim, I would like to use my reaction.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm like, see, Paladin of Apollo, this is why you lost last time. Biting off more than you can chew.
Are you gonna yell at them?
Yep.
Or are you going to also use a favor of Apollo to assist them?
I am actually going to use actually, I'm wanting to taunt them here to get them to do better.
He's
Okay.
poking the "How dare you" card.
Yep.
Okay. That's 3 living. That one disintegrates. That one lives. That one disintegrates. That one disintegrates. They will use a bonus action to proc their. Well, they'll move up one. The thing still has a range of 2. So let's. That guy lives. That guy lives. Wow, that guy doesn't. We still got the big guy. Big guy's not fast enough. That big guy's not fast enough. That big guy's not fast enough. Holy crap. Alright, and then we got 3 more. Okay. And then they're going to step forward here. Hit that guy. Breaks them. They step forward, but that guy now has to roll. He disintegrates. That guy does too now that he's in range. The 2 attacks of opportunity that would have hit, missed. And then they're going to continue to attack these 2 guys. And then their defense. Okay, that guy lives, that guy does not. They will use the fighter's second wind to gain some health. 9 HP. It's not bad. Not great, but not bad. Who else is on Spiker's team? Zothajek. Zothajek looks over at the commander who's now alone and is going to use his bloodline ability, Eye of the Void. And the other guy will roll opposed. He will banish the bad guy for how many turns?
Damn it, Zoth.
3 turns. That guy is missing, along with his guard.
Good job.
I'm gonna just do that. Lawfare is going to have his owl pick up the battle chicken and swoop over. Battle chicken rerolls, and that if that guy dodges, he does not. Battle chicken has pecked the big guy.
Yes. Good job, Battle Chicken.
And then he swoops away, being carried by the owl. It's like a drive-by pecking.
Again,
Lawfare.
see, there's a reason why Battle Chicken has to come.
Who else is on Spiker's team? That's it. Knife Snack's team. Knife Snack is like, there are foes to slay. Knife Snack. Well, no, he rolled a single digit. There's no, you don't get to dodge. You don't get to dodge. Kills 2 targets. Leo, I forgot to do Leolel's turn from the Murder Goose's team. Leolel will use Surrounded on All Sides. Let my wrath burn clean, and they will activate an aura skill. One of them passes. They will all start to fight each other. They immediately take a attack. Alright, well, that one, that gets killed by their friends. They absolutely murder that guy. That guy's damaged. That guy's damaged. And then, of course, murders these 2 because they don't even understand that they're no longer bad guys. And then they will use Finger of Destruction. And they point a finger at the last target with a bonus action and destroy them if they are a construct or a non-living creature. Sorry, just checking my list. It's a little tough to keep track of a 25-man raid. Susie.
Yeah.
Drekus is next to your area now. He is set up. You can now do trade with him on your turn if you need to.
Oh, cool.
But he does not do much outside of that.
Hmm.
Dabbler will throw his line. Oh. Dabbler throws the line, hooks the Magic Knight, yanks the Magic Knight. And let's see, it's defense.
Which one's the Magic Knight?
Sorry, the Crystal Knight.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Nope. Kills
God
it.
Damn it.
And then kills the guy, the broken down one. Cheapney is gonna fly over and harass Harry, the big guy. And the guy's like, oh, kind of swiping at Cheapney, like, but Cheapney is just this little itty bitty bird. And Cheapney will get in a couple bits of damage. Beauregard charges that guy. And he will pick up the guy and yeet. Also knocking them both prone. Homeboy's turn.
I need a 10-meter radius AoE.
Oh. So what happens when you have a huge amount of people on your team? You got to be really conscientious of your boys.
Mm-hmm. Because I prepared for this. There's a reason I have a particular spell.
That'll be difficult, but I think you can.
Oh, I have a plan. Don't worry. I just need the AoE so that I can make sure it's positioned right and I cover who I need to.
All right, we'll go to somebody else in the meantime. Looks like we got. Easley, what you up to?
I'm just gonna go ahead. Who's closer? Beauregard moved away. I can get to lay low. I have a question. Would I know if I cast a healing spell on Lael, it will hurt them?
They are an undead.
So, yes. You know what? Actually. Yeah, you know what? It's a construct. No one else. So many dead things. Not enough to move. I'm going to move here. So, should not move. Here. And we're going to position ourselves a bit. And I'm actually going to cast Bless on the Paladin of Apollo.
Okay. What does it
So,
give?
Plus 10 on attacks and saves.
Nice.
So, that'll be my turn. That's unfortunately that's all I can do right now.
You know, sometimes just staying out of your team's way is one of the best things you can do.
Yeah. Oh, but I also got my curse back. So, but no, that's all I'm going to do for now.
Okay, Phil.
Oh, actually, I'm going to Rampart. Never.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I insist.
No. Phil, go. Because it won't work.
Fine. So I'm now realizing I took a look at Hyper Beam. Well, I was waiting. We've recovered its action economy. Complex action, half action. Like, what do you want it to be?
It's a half action. But you can only use it once a turn.
All right. Half action. I'm going to fly down to. I think here we'll do it. Alright. I'm going to shape this breath weapon into a cone. I think this is the line I want to go with.
The degrees on the cone.
Maybe. We're gonna go 10 out, 10 across at its maximum. So like be that and then 5.
Perfect. You would hit everyone that you didn't want to hit. Or hit everyone that you did want to hit. Not. Yeah, you'd avoid the paladin. You'd hit everyone else.
Yeah.
On that quarter.
And then it would be 5 in that direction.
Yeah.
Which is. Yeah. Alright. But, so yeah, I guess they make their saves. I'll just.
Now, the question is, how high are you off the ground?
Oh, I landed to do
Oh,
that.
you landed, so it's a perfect
I flew
perfect.
down. Yeah.
Alright.
I don't know if my rolls are going through.
Yeah, that guy dies. That guy gets fucked. The 2 guards. That guy gets damaged. That guy that does not. And then this guy scrambles underneath your ability.
Yeah. Here's the next one. Okay. That's it.
Ashenfur.
Yep, I need that AoE circle.
Of what?
10 meters. Because...
Around you?
No, I just need a token with a 10 meter radius so that I can properly place this. If you just want to alter the storm.
That would be nice. I didn't know what you were talking about, so it was harder to discern.
Sorry.
I'm just gonna. There's an orb. I'm just gonna have an orb. There's a thing I can grab as an orb. Orby. There's an orb. A 10 with a aura of blue, and then give control to Silver.
Okay, perfect. If I put it here... Yep, okay. Because I just don't have quite enough.
What about this?
Yeah, then it won't hit Jeepney. Okay.
But you also do have Philip in there, and you also have the Paladin in there.
Yes, we discussed this. First spell I'm casting is Wall of Force. Because I can create a dome equal to the meters around them because I have basically 10 domes I can put down. I'm dropping a dome over the Paladin,
Okay.
and then a dome over Philip. Because it's not directly contacting him, it'll still be there. And I'm using Quick Cast on it, so it's a bonus action.
Okay.
Then, I'm going to be dropping a Fireball. Then simultaneously with it, I'm using the Twisted modifier to drop an Ice Ball. So they're opposing forces.
Yep.
And then because I figured out that it exponentially increases the effects, I'm dropping a Forked Disintegrate with the tricky spellcaster modifier to remove the forking capability to turn it into an AoE similar to Fireball.
Fuck me. Okay, bud. Alright. Let's start with the little ones. We got one.
Oh no, cheap me.
Oh no, they don't get a resist, remember? Because of the light effect. It instantly hits.
Good. Well, let me put a couple X's on stuff. Oh dear. Is that guy dead? He's dead. Oh, they do not get out of the way fast enough for that shit. How many spell points did you spend on that son of a bitch?
I'm mathing up right now.
I know you got enough for it, I'm just curious how nasty it is.
Only 27.
Alright.
Because it's
And with the
primarily
double
third
damage
level spells.
modifier on the big guy, he's down. It's alright, Mr. Caster. Dude.
That dude too.
Mm-hmm.
I
think they're all dead.
Cheap knee. And then, because it's a movement action to dismiss a spell, I dismiss the wall of force.
Okay. Well, shit. Alright. Eastleigh, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell the paladin to get their ass over here.
That one's dead. I think that's everyone on Eastleigh's team. 2 turns until the boss comes back. We're
Matt?
squad 11. Yep.
If you don't mind, I'm just going to roll my 2 trade elk. I'm not elk trade alchemy. My scholastic alchemy rolls that I forgot to do before you continue this all, just for the last 2 extra turns you gave me. So don't give me anything. I'm just going to use those for my degrees of success numbers.
Okay, great.
Oh, and the last thing I was planning on doing was waving over to Rampart and being like, if you need, I can fix you.
You just trucks at you. Alright, where the hell is squad 11? Oh, squad 11's dead. 9's dead. 8's dead. That guy's
Everything
dead.
is dead.
That guy's dead. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. Now that you mention it, they, a matter of fact, are.
Everyone but the final boss.
I'm still gonna keep everyone in the turn order. Indrid. You have this horrible amalgam moth. It's flapping, but it can barely get off the ground.
You can barely get off the ground.
It has no wings.
What?
It has its arms and legs were contorted into its wings.
So it's not really a moth, it's just a...
Abomination.
Moth.
To you in the dreamscape, it looks like this shadow moth dying and flapping on the ground. To everyone else, holy crap, that's disturbing.
It's a
That's-
hallucination.
This pointing, I thought it turned fully into a moth.
You'll have to perfect it. You only just started.
Sit there and keep shaping it.
I'm gonna kick it. Fucking disappointment, kick it in the face.
Health shot right there.
Alright. Well, it's helpless. It just... Yeah, you kick it in the face. It scooches 5 meters this way. It loses one of its turns of life from the impact.
Oh, do something useful.
Flap, 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 flap. It doesn't know what to do.
I don't know what to do either.
You can go and, if you want, you can go and grab it and try and reshape it. Because you only spent 10 seconds shaping it.
Yeah, I'll go grab it and try and moth harder.
All right, I'll harder at it.
Willpower?
Yes, please.
Do I still
Remember, you still get that minus 10.
minus 10? Okay.
Yeah. Okay. You'll give it back its life, back to full. And then it is a little bit more shaped like a moth this time.
Can it fly?
More putty. Better. A little bit better this time. But it's still struggling. Alright. It's back to Susie.
Okay.
How many, between your 3 turns, that you had, how many degrees of success did you get?
So, for the first one, I was a little bit of tricky trying to figure it out, but I got 52 degrees of success plus 16 divided by 2, which was 68, 34. It was the first number.
I'm gonna roll for those fate points you used.
The second one, it was 47.
Yeah.
I rolled 47 degrees of success, and I got a what was it there? I think a 12 or something. Yeah, I got 12 extra from my Scholastic, and I had to divide that by 2 as well, which was 29.5, and I rounded that down to 29. So. I'm at 50 pretty much at that point. I'm above 50. 34, 29. What is that?
No, you got 61.
61. And my last one, I got 52 because I rolled a 9. And I got 15. 15 plus 52 was 67. And I rolled a 5 for my strength roll. So I didn't lose any progress. I didn't get halved.
So you just got it all in one...
All in one go.
Fucking go.
And I also... My unnatural intelligence came in for tools of the... techniques. Techniques came in because I rolled a single digit.
Yep.
But yeah.
You will get a put on hold title quest. Because you got to get through Catalyzer.
Okay. Yeah, I did it. I did it, guys. I'm like, ooh, that was nice. And
so the ratio is 2 to 1.
2 to
You
1?
lose half the Ethereum in the refinement process. But due to your expert level of success, you did save the impurities as the other half.
Right.
You're not sure what it is. It's like this blue, like this really dark blue, extremely dark purple, like raven colored.
Mm-hmm.
And then this hint of silver, kind of dust. You're not sure what you could use it for.
For simplicity's sake, Matt, would you like it to be, I only had 2 charges pretty much in that jar out of my 3, so we can just do, because 2 to 1 would be half, or...
It's half and half, so a single charge. You only worked on a single charge.
Okay, gotcha.
So you have half and half of a full dose.
Okay. I did what I wanted to do.
Now it's back to your turn.
Yeah, I step out.
Alright, you pop back up. Bloop.
Yeah, came to do what I wanted to do. I could experiment it on, but there's really no point.
You look up, carnage.
Oh.
Your raid team has slain an army in all of 20 seconds.
Yeah. Just gonna make sure everyone's still alive. Some people hurting.
Yeah, there's some people who are pretty badly hurt. Especially the paladin.
And I'm motioning for the paladin to get over here.
Susie will come over. Half action will get me here, eh? Your heal, Eatsley. How far is that for range?
So Cure Wounds is the touch spell, but the bounce isn't.
Okay. I'm just thinking I could use bounce if it's not one of your stigmas.
Oh no, that's attached to me.
Okay, so that's an intrinsic thing. That's not a okay. It's not a power. Gotcha.
Beauregard's pretty messed up.
Yeah.
Lilo's decently hurt, but it's not too bad.
Unfortunately, I can't heal Lilo because I don't have inflict wounds yet. I have to get at some point. But
Battle Chicken will be swooped back in with the owl.
You, based on earlier analysis, Rampart was the equivalent of an awakened golem. Yes.
Yeah, they are a construct.
Then,
Warforged, actually.
Oh, then that works perfectly. One of the spells I learned way back when. I'm just going to walk over and be like, "Here, let me help," and I will tap him on the toe with the make hole.
Yeah, and you'll heal Rampart up.
But that would be my heal on Beauregard and the Paladin of Apollo.
Heals up Beauregard, and also heals up the Paladin.
I'm going to look over at the Dabbler, see if he needs any healing.
He does. His armor's all rended up.
And I will use a second charge.
Well, can you hit him over there?
No, I'm have him come over here.
Alright. Okay. As you guys are dicking around and people are doing stuff, Indrid, you just gonna still play with it?
Still gonna play with it, Indrid? Still gonna play with it. What do you want to do?
Play with it until I roll 100.
Oh? Why are you shaping with your hands and not your mind?
Because it's more fun. It goes squish.
Go squish.
Go squish. I want to squish it.
It goes squish.
What's my health at? Oh, fuck it, I'll top myself off with that as well.
I roll a willpower
Yeah.
for my squish.
Yes. As you guys are playing around, this guy comes back with all of his allies and he just gets bodied by all of your DPS teams.
Just sitting there kicking the shit out of it.
Yeah, JoJo style. Like all of these guys rush in and it's just
I'm just
ruined.
I'm just gonna take this guy with me and fuck around with him like a ball of clay.
Okay.
He's
Combat's
now
over.
my stress ball.
Okay, add a questionable stress ball to your inventory.
Excellent.
Yeah, you guys fought an army of almost like 100 strong, and you basically annihilated it in about 30 seconds. Nicely done, job, guys. Also, Ogre, fucking balling on that shit.
20
What?
plus 12 is 32 plus 72. So yeah, 104.
Okay, so the Mantle of Grass
Yes.
has a charge on it. Now, the Mantle of Grass doesn't get upgraded like normal.
Mhm.
Mhm.
If you undergo a trial and succeed, it instead stores a charge. It does not have a limit on how many charges it can store, but when you use the mantle next time, you can choose Trial or Blessing.
Okay.
Trial does it again. You have to roll that weakest stat. If you succeed, you get another charge on it.
Okay.
On the other hand, if you want to use blessing, for each of the rolls, instead of getting half, you get plus 50%. Basically, if you roll 20 degrees of success, you get an additional 10.
Cool.
Basically, whatever the number of degrees of success you have for each roll, you have it, round up, and add it to the total.
Ballin'.
Pretty mysterious. But yeah, no, you have something rather impressive.
Guess what, guys? Let's go get more. Let's go get more.
Wait, what? Sorry. Brain fart. I was going through numbers. Sorry. What?
Oh, that's over. You guys are in narrative?
Yeah.
Right.
Susie has arrived rather right before the fight. They seem to have somehow catalyzed or produced the purified Ethereum in about 20 seconds worth of spending time in the lab. That's suspicious.
I just thought we were going to need to be done sooner. So I was like, you know what? Let's throw that bone coin. Let's double that. and then let's just like find a mantle that is interesting. And I was like, you know what? That would work. That would be cool. So I was just like, I didn't think change was going to be the thing here because we're like diluting kind of thing, like be more of like a purification. And water, I mean, it could be that, but water is also very ambiguous. Of you can have water with molten material in it, or just pure water. But I figured it wouldn't. It's not what we want to use it for. What do you think, Char? Is there any other mantles in there that I should try for next time? Or
I don't know, because like all of my mantles are so intrinsically different.
Mm-hmm. Like the Cayman Crocodile could have been used there, maybe, but I would have had to use a full action beforehand, so that's kind of more of a prep thing compared to
yeah.
And
how much more time have I got from you guys?
I can keep going.
What's up, Alex? What do you think? How much longer would you like to stay on for? Okay. I know you're still a little tired. You're pretty awake now? Okay, do you have work tomorrow? Me neither. What about Million and Ogre?
I'm free for however long we need. Yeah.
Oh, what is that?
New Year's round 2?
What?
I said New Year's round 2.
It's round 2. My sleep cycle's already messed up. I'm ready.
What about you, Million? Oh, poor baby. No word from.
Well,
oh, there he is.
Yeah, I'm here. I set hard limits on myself for a reason.
That's fine.
So
how much time we got left?
I got 20 minutes. If you think we can, I had 20 minutes for until I reach my hard limit, and then I get off of. So, you guys want to try and speed run the next room?
I don't know if that's possible.
We don't know what the next room is. We send forth our scouts to see what it is.
Or are we going to need to purify some Ethereum so that we can, like, spread around a cure for Terminus?
Oh, I'm definitely gonna go back to cooking. That's for sure. Gonna make the purest grade, and then take the shit, and then make it its own thing as well. gonna work at it.
There's also the not insignificant downside that y'all might not be aware of this. I've been retraining my body to go to sleep earlier and wake up. So
I mean, that's a
Not
good thing to
going-
do, I suppose.
yeah. Going to bed in like 2 hours. So I gotta get dinner.
It's
all that
only
stuff.
like 6 for you, isn't it? Or even less. You're
Yeah, it's gonna be 6 in 20 minutes.
Mhm.
you're getting old, Million, before you even got there. I think you're the youngest of the bunch.
Yeah. I start to get really sleepy around 9 nowadays.
Yeah.
I'm waking up earlier. And I'm losing some weight because I'm changing my diet up. So, trying to live that best life.
I believe it.
What time are you getting up in the morning then?
Oh, I'm starting to get up at around 6:30, where before I would wake up at like, well, actually not 6:30. I'm closer to 7 right now, but before I was waking up at like minimum 9 o'clock, sometimes as late as 12.
Mm-hmm.
So
you know what though? Let's get that last 20 minutes of you for game, and then go from there.
I mean, Matt can pilot Phil. He knows what my philosophy on this is. I mean, like after the 20 minutes.
We'll see what we can do in the 20 minutes, and then we'll see where we go from there. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Might be able to push this to. It's whatever.
Alright. Combat's done. You guys dismantled an entire army rather quickly. Huh.
Let's call it a battalion.
Sure. Either which way, that was well done. Very quick. Screw those guys with extreme prejudice.
Extreme.
right. So,
No, I think. Oh, geez, a lot of people have Terminus now.
Yeah. That is unfortunately one of the things you guys are finding out. Terminus is kind of hard to get rid of, especially in a large engagement like that.
By the
Yeah.
way, Blatt,
Hmm.
you do need to raise my terminus level by 6
Okay.
because I gained 1 terminus per spell I cast on opponents.
Yep. Let me find your cute and adorableness. Thank you. Boop.
Maybe they'll just think you're too adorable to activate the Terminus.
I doubt it.
That is possible before I start slinging spells.
But what if, like, your spell is just so beautiful? They hesitate long enough for you to just to get them.
Leolel will use a ritual to resurrect or to create a new golem. Does not have any terminus. Yeah.
Does it need any repairs or anything?
No, it's perfectly good.
Trainer Liliel sent out Mighty.
Well done.
Perfect big hand pose.
Yes.
Very well done, Saucer Jack.
Huh? What?
Oh, I thought you were the one that said well done.
No, that was Dracus. Well
Oh.
done. Yes. Yes. Chipping will fly over. Where's the Easley?
I'm up
The
near
level-
the line.
The level of explosives that went off in Sheepney's face in a moment.
Oh. He's like, hey,
Did Cheapney
Pretty good.
live?
I did good.
Yeah.
I was so good.
Yeah.
I was like, whooshing, and he was like, get it away. Too strong.
Yes. You're very good. Now, can you do it again?
Every
Good.
time, without fail, 100%.
You got 10 floors for this.
Oh, I'm so ready right now. If I was to be like scared, that's like not what a hero would be.
That's right. Remember to be fearless.
Well, you can't be fearless because fear is a useful tool, but it also can be really bad. So if you like use it to help you, then it's really good. But then if it's too much, then it's really bad. And if you don't fear at all, it's really bad.
And this is true. What did they say? The heart of a lion?
Yeah. But not the cowardly lion.
No. Then again, I don't think that reference exists in this world. Because, you know. Okay,
You just fourth wall this guy?
No, I don't know. I don't do that to my players. Nope.
No.
Never. Never, ever, forever.
The spirit of an eagle and the face of a barn owl.
But I'm going to be looking at this mirror at this point and just kind of like see if is there anything else about it?
No, it looks like it's receiving light from a very specific angle from the ceiling, a window, and that it hits the mirror, and the mirror is just angled perfectly so that it makes a perfect beeline across, and hits the other mirror, which then reflects it back.
Interesting.
It's a little paradoxical because the mirror is angled to receive the light from the ceiling. So the light that comes back should be angled off, but it's sent back across the way. Mirrors are weird.
And I'm assuming they're like in place at this point.
Yeah, this particular one looks like you'd have to break it to move the mirror.
Fair. And so it's cheapening. What do you think you could have done better in that fight?
Oh, I could have got stuck in a lot sooner. You could have helped my team a lot sooner. I should have got in there and like really, really messed them up. Those bad guys. They were like gonna hurt our smart guys. You know, can't let them hurt our smart guys because then we'll lose all our smart people.
This is true. And remember, cheapening. Hit and run is your best friend. Get in, get out.
And don't mess about.
Yep. The next one's going to be harder. So, if you ever need to, you can always fly over to me and I'll heal you.
You betcha. Everyone, stack the bodies. Move them as far away from the repair fields as possible.
Yep.
Can I try? I guess bodies wouldn't appear in the dream world, would they?
They're there. Just their presence there is not as strong as they were when they were active.
Can I
It's
try?
there.
Can I try making them into more clay?
Yeah. The dancers are really easy. The big ones are really sturdy. It doesn't. It's like playing with concrete.
I'll just.
And then they. Good.
I'll just stick to the dancers then.
Yeah. You can get a whole bunch of balls of clay if you want. You can put them in your bag.
I'm gonna turn them into one big ball. Just
Yep.
pack them all together. Can I roll more willpowers?
You can.
How many?
How many balls did you want to make?
How many do I have time for?
I mean, you guys are a narrative. It's how much patience the rest of the duders want to have with you.
Let's go with 10.
All right. Roll a baseline roll, and then roll 90, 100.
Am I still getting that minus 10?
Yep. Until you leave the room.
Phil would go up to Rampart and be like, hey, tall guy.
As it creaks its head over at you.
Can you load stuff other than those bolts into that thing on your shoulder?
It shrugs at you.
What if you took these things weapons and used them as ammo?
It just shrugs at you.
Have you tried?
Shakes its head.
Will you?
Shrugs at you.
That's fair.
He's the perfect conversationalist because you have a full conversation with him because he's made of stone, and you're earth element.
Yeah.
He's very ponderous in the way he talks. To others, it's just, and he's just shrugging or shaking his head. But to you, it's, didn't
I know,
think about that.
He's a really heartfelt guy.
Yeah, he's like, not sure I care too much about that. I suppose if one of them smart folk did something about it, I could, but otherwise, I think it's just too much of a hassle.
I love the
So
accent
anyone with earth element
given this
can
man.
understand Rampart. Otherwise, it's just him shrugging or shaking his head, emoting.
Do I have a vague understanding with at least spirit element because an awakened creature gains a spirit?
Yeah,
Yeah, it was worth a shot.
not really.
I'm gonna
grumble.
His rock grind.
This
in
is
a
rock
certain way.
speech. This is rock
Mhm.
speech.
Well, I hope he's grateful for the mending.
Yeah. He gives you a big thumbs up when you do it.
Yes.
Yeah. If them smart like folk do it and help me make the new spear things, yeah, I suppose that could work. But other than that, too much a hassle, you know? And them spears be so teeny tiny, I just can't pick them up. They're just so tiny.
Okay. Now, also, what happened to the Ridley guy? Was he hit with one of the disintegrates?
Which Ridley?
The guy we were fighting.
There was a lot of dudes you're fighting.
I didn't hear it. Yeah, it was this one, Pterodactyl Man.
He got banished from this plane of existence for 4 turns. So he didn't get a turn for 4 turns. By the time he came back, everyone else was dead.
Which is
And then
always
he
a
got
big
pounced
bonus.
on by Goose Squad.
Yeah, and then with the Goose Squad and everyone else just pounced on the guy, and he's like, oh, shit. You guys didn't even get to see all the other stuff he was capable of doing. He got 1 turn. But he's like, if you ever need a buddy to partner with, you're pretty alright. Yeah. Alright.
So, all right. I'm gonna so who here's good at stealthing besides Indrid?
Knife Snake looks up at you like, I am the knight. You can read it in his eyes. Those beady red eyes.
All right.
He's probably not only the rogue class, but also the assassin class.
I'm gonna look at.
In addition to being a fighter.
I'm gonna look at him and I'm like, And I'm gonna look at Ghost. I'm gonna look at him. Look at Ghost.
Like, I have stealth skills.
Yes. I'm just worried if I send out Neef. I'm just worried if I send Neef Snake out, he's just gonna murder things.
I'll take a peek.
Thank you. I'm gonna look at Neef Snake. I'm like, I'm sorry, you just have this murderous intent in your eyes.
It's always there. Just like the anger in my beating scales. But you know the thing about anger and death. If it's everyday part of your life, why fight it? Just have it become a part of you. And that's all just staring into the beady eye.
And I'm just sitting there, I'm like, you see, that's why I'm scared. That blood element in you is talking a bit too much there, Neef Snake.
Oh my gosh, if you were to give him your Makoite, he would be able to wield it, because you could just see it. Just the look in his eyes as he slays a town of people, just like, behold my pure swing!
Yeah, no, see, we gotta be careful with him.
Probably, to him, there's probably nothing better than bathing in the blood of your enemies.
All right.
Yeah.
That and Murder Goose.
Well.
Yeah. Same vibe. 100% same vibe.
Gents and lady, it is my time to depart.
Okay.
Matt,
we'll do a little bit more.
You can pilot Phil for
RP
however
stuff,
long.
And then we'll call it.
Yeah.
Well, you guys can do a fight if you want. You have my permission to use Phil to do whatever. Alright. Good night, guys.
Yeah. Thanks for coming.
I'm just gonna look at.
All right.
Did I get
Indrid,
anything for that 98?
You have 11 worth instead of 10. You got a little bit more. The ball's really big though now. It's beach ball sized. Be easier to roll them up into 11 balls of stuff and put them in a bag.
You can try going to the next room, but that might be weird in the dream.
Trying to figure out what to do with the bodies.
I'm making them into
Lothweir wants to destroy them. Because Lyle figured out that you can't leave problems or potential problems behind you. You have to solve them as you go, or you're going to have something stab you in the back. And Lawfare scratched his chin on that, and he's like, even if we pile them away, something could come by and start chucking these bodies into the repair zone. And then we have this entire army behind us as we press forward.
Yeah.
We need to eliminate this.
I have an idea of something that I want to attempt.
Sure.
Vlad,
Mm-hmm.
I figured out that I could affect these things' armors.
Hmm?
And it didn't give the deleterious effect that hitting them does. So, going to gather up the big bulky ones with the thickest armor plating.
Uh-huh.
Once it's all together, I'm going to use fabricate.
Oh, and fuse all the armors together?
No, and I'm going to fuse it into a giant tower shield for Rampart.
Oh! Alright. Rampart got big shield now.
All
right.
And the Guardian ones that were the far more durable as far as I could tell.
Mhm.
I'm going to do that again, except I'm going to try to... I'm just going to look at Rampart, realize I can't talk to him, and then look at Phil and be like, ask Rampart what type of weapon he wants.
Spear.
Spear? Okay. And I will use their armor to shape it into a spear Rampart-sized.
Okay. So here's how this is going to work. You need to cast Fabricate equal to the number of how much material you need. And for the shield, you're going to need 10 casts of Fabricate.
Okay.
And then for the spear, 8.
Okay.
But that's going to be huge. Having that around on Rampart, him being able to just throw that down and have it just a... This thing is twice the size of a battering ram with a semi-sharp tip. It doesn't even need to have a sharp tip.
Spell. Okay. So
Yeah, so 40 and then 38. So 72 overall spell points.
I will just drop it and make a big ass sword or spear and shield for Rampart.
Yeah. He gives you a big thumbs up. He'll scratch his chin, kind of reach into one of the crevices, and then kind of scratch out one of the stones, and it'll land in front of you. Kind of his thanks. That is Aetherstone. Aetherstone has the ability to perfectly capture magic that is imbued into it. You have to carve it into the stone, because otherwise the mana leaves it immediately. But if it's the perfect material utilized for inscribing magic, if you use the inscription techniques.
Now I have something to learn.
And the cool part, from what you looking at it, with your passive magic theory, once you have even if you were to put the spell Fireball in this, when you put it in this, all you got to do is fill it with spell points every time it's used. You don't need to cast Fireball into it every time. You just got to put the spell points in it, and then it holds it forever. And he's entirely made out of this stuff.
You're just gonna rubs his chin. He's just like, with another of these, I could make you a pocket healing rock.
And he just kind of shakes a hand at it like, Phil translates, too much of a hassle. I'm too big. You're too small.
Fair enough.
Maybe some other time, if I had something of actual value that I could get you to do that type of work.
Yeah, let me know.
But I appreciate it, but I don't think you have time to go carving all up the runes on my armor. And also, we're going into combat. I'll take all sorts of damage because that's what I do. But with the shield and the spear, yeah.
And yes, because I am that guy, I am going to take the extra 2 minutes necessary to enchant them both with mending.
Nice. Lawfare will make a test. He has gained some terminus based off of the him casting spells, and he will cut his finger and drip some blood on the golden part of some of the other armors, and you watch it go pop and hiss and sizzle. Okay, the gold. Anyone with the golden armor or the golden pieces on them, it looks like they can activate terminus. Well, shit.
Do the base golems possess terminus?
Oh yeah. So anything with white on it produces terminus. Anything with gold consumes terminus, then applies terminus if it also has white.
Oh. Blat, I'm using another use of fabricate.
Okay.
I'm just pulling a stick out of my bag, casting fabricate to cover the end of it in the gold material, and I'm gonna bop one of the small ones with it.
It pops and hisses, but it doesn't really consume. It's fun to do because it goes.
Dry.
It's like pop, procking a firecracker, like a cherry bomb. It goes.
Mhm.
But you might want to scavenge these gold ones, see if there's anything you use in there to help.
Oh no, I know that what I need is not in this room.
Here.
It was in this room, but it was not the Ethereum. The commander has one of the two materials you need. His core.
So when I get close to sense that, I'm just gonna be like, okay.
It'll cost you 20 terminus to get it though.
Yeah.
If you're rather me, I can get it. I already have terminus.
No, I sit in the back most of the time. I'm least likely
Me too.
to get it.
And then you hear and your tail goes fireball in the corner of the room.
Completely ignores it and starts pulling out the core.
Okay.
Because
You'll
this is
receive
fun.
20 terminus.
Yep.
You want me to put it in for you?
Yeah, please.
Okay. You are now at 38.
I will note that does exceed my wound total, but I also
Yeah.
me being the smallest creature.
Yeah.
I could dream.
If the gold substance comes in contact with your flesh,
yeah,
it procs it. But you dicking around with it, it's fine.
Yeah. No, what I was saying is me being the smallest creature here, because my token is primarily tails, I could take a sip from the pond and have no problems. And it would be based on my size.
Would you like to go? Well, it's about satiating your thirst.
Do y'all want me to test it?
Would you like to?
I am small. I'm asking party opinion.
So the thing is, it's no matter what, you'll be using a dosage. It is equivalency. It is not so much your size; it's aspect.
Loftware will make a decision. Anyone over 20, make your way over.
Oh.
Anyone with over 20, go over. Susie, you as well. You go over. You're almost there.
I have more wounds, and I won't die if it does affect me.
It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
If you're over 20, go.
It's a test. You're 19. You're about there.
Loafer. One moment.
Another thing I'd like to bring up to you guys is that sorry. Go ahead. I didn't realize.
You cut over off there.
I didn't realize.
No worries. I was just going to be like, before we drink, and I have 30 minutes. Because
you can have as much time as you want.
No,
the others will go before.
Because this component was what I needed to make the first stage of the lantern that would draw the terminus from us.
You're talking about this stuff, right?
No, I'm talking about the actual terminus on the characters. I'm creating a artifact to draw that away.
Okay.
Right.
And this piece is what I need to make the first stage. I know that there's going to be something else later that will drastically improve it.
Oh, you're not talking about the water then? You're not talking about this?
No.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
No. Yeah. So I'm saying before anybody drinks, give me 30 minutes to throw this together.
Sure. Matt, Susie, you're closest to the next.
Well, I just wanted to see. I could try making a meal for us all that we could all partake using this water, and we might be able to get more out of it compared to using it all at once.
If that's what you feel, go ahead and work with that group.
So, yeah.
I will pull out my tools and make a roll. This is my success before. I'm getting a further bonus of that thanks to my notes.
Yeah. As you construct it, and you hear 30 minutes later, click, clink, and there's a little hum that builds up. The artifact, every room, you gain 5 charges on this device. Every charge can remove 1 point of terminus from a target of your choice.
Okay.
That's stage 1. But that's every room, and including this room.
If I step back into the prior room, does it gain
That
5
too.
more? Okay.
It's a new room. This device hasn't been in that room before.
So
10 charges. You can just
Yep, I'll just, being Ash, he's just going to hand it to Loafware and be like, each room, it'll charge up 5.
keep that. I'm not an artificer. You will have a chance to improve it.
Alright.
Go to remove this from Beauregard. He's one of the more frontline. He can't afford to lose health. So go ahead and use those on him. Beauregard will be like, well, that's my kind of you. Oh, you're so fluffy.
Yes, I am. It holds up the lantern. Open the side facing you.
Alrighty. That felt right good. Oh, I hate to say it, but I bit off a little more I could chew that fight. But I made sure that they couldn't get behind me. Couldn't afford to let them get behind me because we had some people who were not forward combatants, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But that's Bielka for you. I'm the Titan. Bielka behind you. I won't fall that easily to some clockwork amalgams. And then he starts to talk your ear off about how it was not too much for good old Beauregard.
I need to point out that as you told me, that was a high grade artifact.
It is, yes.
That completes my Artificer Stage 3 quest of create and use one high-grade tool.
Yep. So you'll get the next stage, create a superior grade. You'll get a little upgrade to your character sheet there. You can take any high grade or lower artifact, and you can activate it as a bonus action. So it makes it so you can do a quick just call it quick activation. You can take any artifact that does not require a complex action. Or a concentrated sustained action, and you can use it as a bonus action. That is once per turn, but in this place it's going to be once per room. But normally once you leave this place, it'll be once per turn. Pretty good.
Yeah. And that was stage 3 of 5 completed.
Yep. Now you have stage 4, and that is make a superior grade artifact and use it. Your rewards are question marks.
And apparently I now qualify as an apprentice, well, that was proof of surpassing apprenticeship. So
You are a journeyman artificer.
neat.
Journeyman artificers gain a +10 for when they use tools, and they also gain a +20 when they are making something they have already made in the past. So you need a set of tools, but if you have tools at all, you get a +10 on top of whatever bonus they give you. And then if you're trying to make something you've already made, +20. And that also stacks with whatever tools you got.
I'm gonna walk over to you and hand you some paper.
Hmm.
Write down schematics, and you can sell them later.
Offers like, yes, schematics is, especially if you're able to bring more of these out. Maybe you can make some sort of design. But remember, this one thing, despite all the money, power, fame, advancements, anything in the world, if you're a crafter, you must always remember this. Do not bring something into the world you want no one else to have. Even if it's just for yourself, you're a monstrite. People might just kill you for what you've made, but they leave your crystal alone. Solely because you will continue to make stuff. And now they have it. It's highly improbable, highly unlikely, but I've seen it. They make sure your crystal, your monster gem, makes its way into the hands of other monstri who will revive you. Because they want you to make more stuff so they can come and kill you for it later, rinse and repeat. Do not make anything you do not wish others to have in this world.
But no problems with me blueprinting this lantern.
Same principle. Same principle. But if there's no way to get the materials, go for it. Who cares?
It seems to me that this is going to be a Sky Castle exclusive.
Hey, maybe you can sell it to the mayor or the people here so that the next group that comes by, it'll either be donated, given, or even the next group of heroes can buy it. And then when you come back to the castle in the sky, you can get accolades. This place only opens every 10 years, though. It's a lot of waiting. But Monstray are immortal, so...
I totally
No,
beat
we're
us
not.
whittling down the blueprints.
Yes, you are.
No. We can die of old age. It is hard, but
Monstray, I know this for a fact. Monstray do not live very passive lives unless they are of a certain specific set of elements. Earth, yeah, they can sit for a long time, but eventually the Earth is upheaved and it needs to move. And when it moves, it is catastrophic to its surroundings. Just like the continent shifting, like earthquakes. Nature is invasive. It'll fight everything it comes in contact with to subsume it or overgrow it. It's what element in a nutshell. Water, well, it's both. Just basically every element.
Yeah.
If you have an element, eventually it'll force you to act, and there is no such thing as a sedimentary life for a Monstray. So, most of you don't ever reach old age. Because you go pick a fight, and even if it's a glorious fight, well, at least you died in glory. But all right.
Well, I dealt with the big ones and the guardian things.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll handle the rest. In between the group, they basically fuse, glue, latch, and just anchor the entire group as a whole mass, so that you can't pick an individual character out.
I have an idea, GM.
Mm-hmm.
Because I still have a few pieces of paper that are devoid of aether.
You do, yeah.
I want to write out not a writ, but a seal and put it on the mound.
Okay. Using God's Tongue.
Mm-hmm.
You will need to use a favor of a Darendale and Apollo in their castle, but it will prevent them from ever being utilized for the rest of the raid.
Mm.
I figured they were only one-time uses anyway, so.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if this is worth it.
What are you trying to do? Like, give me context?
Essentially, since they're fused together right now,
Yeah.
put a seal on them so they can't be used.
Because in this particular case, leaving them here will make it so that if another entity comes by, they can still hack and claw their way through the pile. But it's not going to be whole entities that pull out. They're going to pull out scrap. But that's a giant pile of scrap.
If you don't want to waste your token, I could enchant it with a wall of force preventing access, because it's now a conjoined mass.
How long does your wall
But-
force last?
Because it would be an enchantment, it would be permanent.
But it wouldn't be full strength.
No.
It would provide a minor force field on it. Each time an entity would try and attempt to do something with it, they have to bypass 20 points of damage. That's what it would do. But if 20 points of damage is dealt to the whole, the enchantment dies.
I mean, otherwise, it'll be pricey on spell points, but I could throw a few more fabricates in it to just conjoin it into one solid block of material.
You'd have to fabricate for every single entity in the pile.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you could. But at the same time, if something came along, it would be a giant box of scraps, which could end up being a problem later. Or it could not be. you add the mass together, it's one giant block. How the fuck are they supposed to use it? They'd have to literally chisel at it, and basically break chunks off at a time.
Wait. Beauregard doesn't have any terminus now, right?
He's got 5 left.
After the 10 from the lantern?
He had 15.
Oh. Does anybody not have terminus?
Nice snack.
Yeah.
I need
Indrid.
somebody.
Rampart.
Rampart doesn't have any terminus. I have an idea. I'm going to cast 2 more uses of Fabricate on the gold shit from the 2 big guys. Okay? I'm going to create a sheet with it and ask Rampart to lay it over the bodies because it said it slowly began to dissolve them.
It did, actually. Yeah. Now, playing with that amount of gold, you have terminus.
But I do not have to be in contact with it.
That amount of gold will proc your terminus. You're going to want to go wash up first.
Why? You said I have to come in contact with it.
In small doses.
Fair.
Playing with all of the gold will proc it. But you got water.
Because if we do that, we can just take a couple minutes and dissolve the bodies, and there will be nothing left to reanimate.
Paladin of Apollo will cleanse themselves, but unfortunately they took a pretty hefty amount. So pool is much, much less.
So, Matt, did you remember me talking about wanting to use the water in my Hero's Feast?
Because I had 30 minutes of crafting while she was.
It was going to take 3 hours to do, either way. But I was thinking if I can fill up, that instead of taking the whole well. Like he probably took a lot of water, right?
Loftweir is leery about the 3-hour time.
Oh,
he does not know what overall time we have here. 3 hours. He's concerned.
Okay.
If you could do maybe not a hero's feast, but maybe do something with the water, absolutely. But 3 hours is too long. It sets him on edge because he doesn't know how much time we have. He's actually pretty thankful for the Two-Faced Reveler for doing what they did, because we were devolving into, debate and everyone trying to figure out what to do, and he's leery about idleness for long periods of time. No, I think the rule for him will be no more than an hour. If it takes more than an hour, unless it's absolutely necessary,
okay,
probably not. Because he doesn't know. I mean, 3 hours is.
That's a long time.
If you have 3 hours, what would you do with it to counter us as a raid team? Imagine this is your dungeon.
I just figured
you were born here.
If we're not moving forward, but if okay.
Well, think of it this way: go ahead and give it a try. Make a hero's feast with the water, but try and do it in an hour.
Yeah, I might be able to make it a lot faster since I'm not just using water. And if I use a certain type of aether or magic, this is...
Make a soup.
Make a soup.
I just figured it would be a lot easier to heal everybody at the same time.
Make a soup. And then you can imbue all sorts of other properties. That water is stupidly magical. Make a soup that takes no longer than an hour. Soup's pretty hearty, warming. And then what you can do is group up with some of the other more magical people and makes a magical supply train. So that if there is cooking that takes more than an hour, it comes with us.
Yeah.
But we cannot be idle for more than an hour.
Okay.
But if we can do it on the go, or multitask, or
I
skim
can
it
cook
down
on
to
the
as low
go.
as
Yep.
possible?
I can move all my things with me.
All right. Take how much water you need.
Okay.
I'm betting that water not only stays, but I'm betting also that water keeps throughout the raid.
Okay.
So I'll trust you with that water, Susie. Hell, I'll trust all of your people with the blessing. Anyone with a blessing Nareem, I trust with that water. Not to misuse it, not to hoard it, not to refuse giving it to others. Because Nareem doesn't give a blessing lightly. So I'm probably going to stick with, if you have a blessing in Nareem, you are authorized to handle the water. Otherwise, you need permission from the rest of the group.
All right, I'm just going to cook something up right quick then.
Yeah, go ahead and roll cooking.
Alrighty. So I don't get my big bonuses from Eatsley earlier, but I still get the +10 from that. So I'm gonna roll that. So 43, and then I get to roll my Scholastic, and I'll just do because I'm using Alchemy in here as well. I'm going to use Alchemy, Scholastic, for an additional almost additional 4. So 47 degrees of success on my cooking for some hearty soup.
You have found a way to double the efficacy of the water. I mean, it basically, one dose becomes 2 doses of it.
Yeah. Gotcha. What does me using my new spoon do to this when I'm mixing it? Because I don't know.
Prevents spillage.
Okay.
You will lose none of the water when you cook it.
Gotcha. So my mixing
Which
spoon
is pretty big, because when you cook something, there's a bit of evaporation. This fully keeps all the water.
Stuff. And after I make the soup,
Yep. Between the multitudes of people, yourself, you can basically get rid of all of the individuals with terminus above, or 10 or above, with about 10 doses of water out of the 25.
I also try to see if tea is a better usage compared to the soup. See the difference.
No difference.
The difference
in your because of your skill.
Yeah. All right.
You can literally make tea. It still uses the same amount, but you're fully capable.
Gotcha.
Yep. But all in told, you've removed most of the terminus from most of the people who are in danger.
All right. So I have 19 currently. I'm reducing it by how much?
All of it.
Alrighty.
Yep. So anyone who has less than 10 terminus, they'll keep it. But everyone else with 10 terminus or above, it's gone.
Yep.
At that point, Ghost comes back. I couldn't find any danger.
I don't like that.
It's some sort of giant hall, a training hall or something. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. But there's no danger when I walked in.
All right, let's head in. Training hall. I want to look at before we head in. I want to look at the Paladin of Apollo. I'm like, have you heard of this in any of your sacred texts?
Yes.
Casual reading.
And this place used to be a sacred hall before it was overcome by an old enemy. used to be a great temple to Apollo. And it took centuries to get it back. But because it took so long, Apollo thought it would be a wonderful and necessary lesson for everyone to experience this, taking back this place.
And what was the lesson we were supposed to take from it?
Work together, despite our differences. Because Apollo and his people, even Adirondale's teamed up with them, was not enough. It was actually heroes and villains working together to take it. It was actually Adirondale's idea to include evil, because they think in a unique way.
Interesting.
Had to see all the perspectives.
Something like that.
Ooh, then for this, I propose something interesting and a fun story. Yes.
Alright.
Redeemery and Leal, you two will team up.
What?
Yes, it'll be an interesting story, don't you think? Working together despite their differences.
Lil gives a very toothy smile. And the Paladin of Apollo.
No. This is the
Is-
part of the Paladin and Redeemery to team up.
Oh, the Redeemer's like, let's do it. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be like, and I will team up with you as I look at the Paladin, Apollo.
Of course, it's not that simple. All right. This is moving everyone on the map. It is a large map, but the door is narrow, so I'm trying to figure out how to get you all fuckers in there. All right. Phil, why are you so big?
As he's a fat ass.
Fat with muscle.
Yeah, biggin is what it's called.
Got rocks in his
Welcome
head,
to the
though, that's for
next map.
sure. Interesting.
Is that a tiny golden tree there in the middle of that plateau thing?
Oh, yeah.
It is.
I see weapons and stuff, but I see no books.
See a king, bunch of training knights.
Looks like there's barriers for things.
A gun.
You guys don't know what that is?
Yeah, what now?
A weird looking thing.
Counterpoint, I have dwarven engineering.
What's the tiny thing on this? Because I can tell there's something there, but it's so tiny.
On the other side?
Yeah.
Looks like a key. Yeah.
Silver key.
Mm-hmm.
Dwarven engineering, go ahead and roll that.
I'm going to give you a plus 20 just because I can.
That is called a scattergun. Those, there were only 3 ever made. The materials utilized for that were too difficult to get your hands on, and the crafting was there was a 1% chance of success. They made 3. These are no normal scatterguns like the hex guns that you can or the magic guns you can get. You can imbue the shells with spells. So you don't crack the gun and toss the shells. The shells are reusable. You put a spell in it, or you can follow the alchemic formula to make an actual buckshot with a spell in it.
Interesting.
It is a treasure grade artifact. Yeah. Don't have much more information than that. You know, they do wildly more stuff.
I'm gonna pull out the list of things people wanted for quests and see if this was on anyone's bucket list.
On the Inquisitor's bucket list, but it's really low on the. It's like his lowest priority.
You see,
magic guns is on his. He has a collector's quest to collect unique or near unique, so less than 10 ever produced,
fair,
or treasure grade or higher magic guns. This would be one on his list that he doesn't have.
But no one else has anything on there.
Leolel has a quest that is higher up. Collect weapons of destruction, murder, chaos, and death.
I see.
She has to collect 100 weapons that their entire purpose is killing. That's what they were built for, and there is no other use for it other than killing.
Fair.
Scattergun fits that category very perfectly. Leolel gives in an eyeball like, It is in a case and it is disassembled. So anyone without Dwarven engineering has no idea what they're looking at, unless they have knowledge firearms. And even then, it's like, what the fuck is that?
That's a thing. It's got tubes.
So I'm going to roll it up. And so Leolel was higher than the Clockwork Inquisitor. I'm going to look at
barely.
I'm like, all right, Clockwork Inquisitor, Leolel. There's a weapon here that fits both of your categories.
Well, we'll leave it up to either the hero yourself or where to like a quiz or a test, or I don't know. We have some dice we can roll for it. It's not particularly too important to me. I don't really care. Not that much. It'd be cool, I suppose. Very neat.
Both of you put it low on your priority lists. So
Inquisitor's like, I'll take it then. If you're not going to jump on it, I'll take it. As you will, Inquisitor. Let's take a peek around here, everyone. I think we might be onto something interesting.
My only real inquiry here is that tree in the middle.
What of it?
I'm just gonna wander up, touch the gold flooring around it, see if it's got that same gold armor terminus thing.
Yeah, procs terminus immediately. It also procs other things.
The gold flooring.
Yeah. Gain 1 charge of true gold.
Oh, what is that?
Yona.
Yeah, that's why I'm sitting and going, don't touch this.
All right, sorry. Not true gold. Iridescent gold.
Okay. Can I try and study myself to figure out what the hell that is?
If you'd like. Well, what would you like to roll to try and see if you can get in some information?
There's only 2 things that I think might work on this, and that's magic theory and possibly curses and hexes. Unless my hat has any guidance for me.
Hat's just there to have a good time, man.
But the hat is also my spirit mentor.
Yeah. Looking at it, it has created a spot of ultimate vulnerability. If you fall below a certain percentage of health, you undergo a death scene animation. The amount of iridescent gold determines how low that threshold is, or how high that threshold is. Anything in this place can proc that. Anything that is you consider an enemy gets the piggyback off of this effect.
Yeah, Ash will explain that to everybody.
Loffler gives you a queer look like, it does what? Like, he's having a hard time processing what he's hearing. He's just like, what?
Based on what I know, that's what it does.
You're supposed to clear this place with something like that. It's unbelievable.
I'm going to look over to our friendly spider. And what's for the blending and all that kind of stuff, what's the opposite of gold?
Yeah. Spooter, that's a Susie. Oh no.
We have lost a Susie.
We've lost the Susie. Susie is ledged. That's now.
Hey.
There's
guys,
a Susie.
I found a tick on Luna, so I was trying to get rid of that.
Oh, poor Luna.
It's always a curse.
Watch out for those.
Yep.
If you they get too many of those during their lifetime, they can get Lyme's disease. Like my
she has the current vaccine for it, but I don't know how often you have to get it, or she usually has medication for it, which kills it before they're on it long enough. What do you guys need? What's up?
Ash was asking you, what's the alchemical crafting and all that hoodoo
One
that
sec.
you do?
Yes, Allie. She's falling off the bed.
Is Allie sleepy? Hang in there, bud.
Yep, it's no worries.
Okay. I'm sorry. Allie really needed me for a sec there.
What is the crafting, blending, alchemical opposite to gold?
Gold?
Yeah.
Well, let's think of it. Elements. Gold is a metal. The opposite of metal is wood. Correct?
Yes.
It would be something wood-based. It would be growing something compared to crafting it.
You do know that this has the divine protection on it.
Detection on it, eh?
Just like Terminus does. You have to use the methods and devices in this particular dungeon to counter it.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Also, I would say the opposite of gold is silver, alchemically speaking.
I was just curious because I was trying to think of. I wanted to keep it in mind for possible counters to this iridescent gold affliction.
Are you talking about the barrier that is kind of there?
No.
You touched the gold stuff in the middle.
I touched the gold stuff in the middle
Oh, you
because I was
touched the
planning on walking up to the tree.
Yeah.
And I gained a charge of an effect called iridescent gold, which
Iridescent gold. Okay.
if you reach a level of health equivalent to your charges of iridescent gold,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
you go through an instant death cinematic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically a glory kill cinematic.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Just gonna.
The effect behind it is you do have to take damage.
Yeah, like you actually have to get
from
the
an
hit.
enemy. It does not
Gotcha.
pair well with Terminus. If you were to lose permanent health on Terminus, but you still have full health, it does make it easier for iridescent gold to proc, but it doesn't proc because you lost permanent total health.
Yeah, because there's no change, really. There's no hits.
Right. There was no hit. You didn't fall below a certain percentage of your health bar.
Gotcha.
Even if your total health bar got reduced. So it's strange, but at least it doesn't pair well, if at all, with Terminus.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go get that tick. You guys have fun.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and look at it later, though. Like, so, anyone take the first step?
First step to what?
Oh, on the grass.
Sends I'm a little away from the computer, but they'll send their servant in. Nothing happens to the servant. Oh, look. Nothing happened. Ugh. So exciting. I'd actually be very peeved if every single thing we did was, well, punished. Because I think that would get rather annoying very quickly, don't you think?
It'd be an interesting trick once or twice.
All right. So I'm pretty sure the designers of the dungeon, as they say it out in the wild, or out in the sky, aren't that tacky. They'll save the effect for when it matters, you know.
That is fair.
Yeah. They'll maximize the impact when we least expect its use. That's my assumption.
Fair enough.
That's what I would do, at least. Leave you guessing every step of your journey. I think it's very potent to do so. Unless it's a Monstray dungeon. Monstray are very clever. They won't use the same effect unless it's grants a global buff to everyone. One of my favorite things is the study of Monstray dungeons and how they do what they do. Because
Really?
humans have nothing on that. Imagine if humans were able to unlock powers to defend their very homes in such a way that the Monstray do.
Is
I
that
think
what
the
you have
only
magic for?
Yes, but do you know how costly it is? Every single day, you have to pay for the upkeep cost of mana and aether to do it. But how do Monstray do it? It's got to be
Whose
the
power?
dungeon core. No, it's got to be the dungeon core. But no human has ever reconstructed their own dungeon core to their own devices that I know of. Even the nobles, even the royalty of humans and other humanoids, like elves, tieflings, dwarves, halflings. How do the Monstray do what they do? How do they develop a dungeon core, and how does it do what it does? I think I'm going to, after this, raid a dozen or so dungeons and steal those dungeon cores for research. Dr. Jack's like, I have most of that research. As a matter of fact, if you would like to pair your genius with mine, we might be able to come up with an answer for once. No, Zathajek, you're a beholder. If we had met in anywhere but in this situation, I'd killed you on sight, because that's what your species deserves. To be put to the sword. And his eyes just twitch.
I don't know what's for. I'm like, wow, Zathajak. The first time you've ever been willing to share something for without a price, and you get rejected.
They will regret this. They will regret this dearly. Alright. This particular room is very character interactive.
Yeah.
And I don't wish to have Million miss it too much. But if you guys want to do a little bit of upkeep and a little bit of play around, that's fine. But I don't want to get too in-depth into this room because it will absolutely matter.
Fair enough.
As you can see, big room. There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
What
Redeeming.
matters? What doesn't? Who knows? GM does.
Right.
But
Your
the rest of y'all.
There's a sword in a stone here.
Oh, not that trope. That's a look. That's a trope that everyone knows, but is particularly around people of Apollo. So we don't really have a sword in the stone type of thing. We have a maybe a pearl and a clam type of thing. Dive down, get the pearl, the sacred pearl, which has a wish imbued, but you don't use it yourself. You go give it to someone in most need, the one with the kindness and most generous heart, and they use that wish for good. That's our Sword in the Stone story.
Oh, that's fair. I have a question.
Or out of character or in character?
In character, kind of. Is there like, where can I find a megalodon?
Oh, well, you want a megalodon, or you want a sharktopus, or do you want like a kraken dragon, or like there's a lot of creatures in the sea.
Well, see, I'm looking to upgrade one of my swords, and I was thinking megalodon teeth, right?
No, if you want the most vicious teeth in the sea, there's something better.
Oh,
I'm trying to look for where the fuck the tongs have went. Where the fuck are the tongs? I don't know. They have
tongue,
seriously, I'm trying to cook here, and there are no tongs. Where'd they go? Oh, wow. There are two creatures you can go to. One is a fish only found in the deepest parts of the ocean, an ancient angler. They have the largest, sharpest, spikiest teeth.
Mm-hmm.
When they bite you, they lock their jaw, and you can't get away. The other one is both a freshwater and saltwater creature. You need to find a colossigator.
Colossigator.
They are an ancient prehistoric dinosaur alligator thing.
Yeah.
They used to serve Sobek.
Oh,
There should be only two left in the world that I know.
oh, that's pretty weird.
The most powerful, curse-inflicting, hex-inducing, blood and flesh-rending teeth known in this world. But those are of the aquatic species. We're not talking about all the other species with nastier teeth. These are the water element types.
Mhm.
I can name you 36 other creatures with more nasty teeth.
That is fair. It's really funny because you actually live next to a colossigator.
Kill him, take his teeth, and get on with your day. Or, if you don't want to kill him, beat him half an inch of his life, take half his teeth, and then there you go. Colossigators actually regenerate their teeth over the years.
Alternatively, I could still do that. Anyways, I could just trade him for his teeth.
If you're feeling particularly weak, or if you're feeling particularly generous, or both.
He likes money.
Sure. Oh, if they're a greedy son of a bitch, throw Aether at them. Fine.
Yeah, do that.
Depends entirely on what you want it to do in the first place. If it doesn't, like, what do you want the teeth to do to the opponent?
I mean, I was going to use them to replace the teeth on my current weapon. Not the right one, the left one.
You have thousands upon thousands of options.
All right.
And the thousands upon thousands of options are better than the current teeth you have. I kid you not. There's so many creatures. Man. Can't even say the fucking word right. That have better teeth.
Oh,
Hell, if you're particularly vicious, you could go out of your way to collect the fangs of certain vipers, snakes found in the jungle. You would need to collect quite a few, but they would all be insanely and very powerfully poisonous and venomous. Or you can go collect white dragon teeth. Any wound inflicted by those teeth do not heal. Period. They can't. White dragons are devoid of what the dragon bloodline has as legendary bloodline powers. And they don't have abilities they can use. It's all imbued into passive abilities.
fascinating.
So if you ever are hurt by one, unless you have a greater healing spell or something equivalent to remove the legendary bloodline effect upon you, you will bleed to death from a paper cut.
Fascinating.
Yes, I know.
It'll be fun.
That
What about
is
anything?
not bad. They just have really big teeth, and they have a hell of a lot of them. So I guess it would increase the size, the severity, and the amount of teeth by a significant portion. But that would be it. It would not be very special other than big teeth and a lot of them, which is disappointing.
Hey, Eatsley,
What about
what if you found a way to make it to where the blades ate the teeth of slain foes and used it to regenerate and strengthen the teeth of the weapon itself?
Oh, I mean, they already do eat the teeth of the fallen. It's just a ritual that I perform.
We're just thinking that what if you don't need to fully replace the teeth, but make it to where they can gain the effects of teeth that it's fed on?
You could go and search for the teeth of those that should not be. And then the room darkens a little bit. Apologies. Looks like our hosts are not particularly fond of me or anyone speaking on this subject.
That is fair. I'm assuming we can wait until after for that one.
We'd most likely have to leave all of Skyhold for that conversation.
Well, I'd be more than willing to have a conversation with you in the other realm.
Best I can give you is look for a snaggletooth. Their teeth are serrated, hooked, and barbed.
Interesting. Any, I don't know, disease hounds?
Oh, plenty. You can get teeth off of pretty much any creature. The undead that are rotted, fetid, poison-ridden, disease-ridden. They can exist in a state, even if it's temporarily, for more than a couple days, riddled with disease and toxins and poisons and venoms or whatever. And you can add it to your weapon. They won't be of particularly high quality because they've not been around for very long, but I'd see a black dragon for that. Or one of the... I'd see a bog witch for that. Yank out a bog witch teeth. That'll be extremely high grade.
Understood. Thank you so much, Lilo.
Your questions are very amusing to me, is all. Vikarum is actually interested in you. He's wondering if you'd be willing to abandon Ziki for him. I doubt it, but I have to ask because he's asking.
I would not.
He is irreconcilably cross with you, but also respects your choice.
Hmm.
All right, guys. Looks like Indrid is out. Johnny's doing his thing. It's just you and Ogre, so I'm gonna call it here.
Okay.
Glad we got to play today. Good fight.
Mhm.
And we got to the next room. So pretty good. I dare say, you know?
Yeah.
Well, did you get your fix, Char?
Yep. And it's not revelations. It's a nice relax from it.
Hey, look, things die in one hit.
Not even that for me. It's the not as stressful.
Apologies if Revelations is too stressful for you, man.
Oh no. No. It's the idea that no matter what I do, I have to think about how this is going to have consequences, not just for me, but for the other players.
Yeah.
And then I sit there and I look at what just happened last session, and I'm just like,
But in this game, this is like, go do it, guys. Go do stuff.
right?
It's fine. We're good.
And I'm going to assume no merit, right?
Nope. Not here. You guys get merit after the game.
After the
raid.
yeah.
Yep. But it'll be a big chunk. Most of the rewards will come from the raid, though.
Right. I can't wait to find the restroom so I can spend merit.
Alright. I'm
How much
gonna
merit did we
eat
gain?
nothing.
Oh, all right.
You're gonna raid. No
Right.
merit in raid.
Yeah, no, meh. It's fine.
Yeah. I'm gonna eat a little dinner for 10 minutes, and then I'll be still here. So I'll get back to you in 10.
Mm.
All right. I'm going to go peace out for a bit.
All right.
All right, everybody gone?
Nope. I'm here. Blood will be back shortly.
Okay, let them know I'm leaving. You guys are done with the session anyway, so.
Yep.
Peace.